How's things going? As for me, doing good. Things are going well. Having a chill afternoon. It really is an epic trailer. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's one of the best. Plus the music in it's so awesome too. Oh yeah, Wicked. It is such a timeless piece for sure. I also think this game has one of the best endings in the series still to this day as well. Oh, nice and Mita, that's good. Glad to hear it's going well. You're working from home today? Oh, that'd be nice. Yeah, that'd be good to be able to do that. And thank you, dude. Yeah. We're up to memory sequence 6 out of 9. And there's still the Desmond journeys to do as well. But it'll probably still take me a few hours, I think, to get that stuff done. And then when the stream is finished of this, I'll be streaming the short animated movie Embers as well. And that'll be the finishing off of Ezio's part of annual series run. Plus, it's always good to stream that. I love that short animated movie. It's really well done. Hey there, Crooked. Good day, lazy Senny. Welcome. Hey there, Raid. Welcome on in. Thanks again for recording that video that you did. I'll put a link to that in Twitch chat here. This is the glitch that I was trying to actually show off in yesterday's streams, but it wouldn't happen. And Raid was kind enough to actually get the glitch to work and record himself doing it. So here's the link to that video. You'll see a subscription from me, Raid, as Rod Zombie. That's my old YouTube channel. I haven't done anything on it for years. How's things going, Crooked? Welcome on in, dude. That's all good, Raid. Thank you so much for doing that.
That's not a legal move.
It is a European variation. Arocco.
It's interesting, but not exactly fair when you play by different rules than your opponent.
You may think differently when you are Sultan. Shall I take it back?
Suleiman, I know it has been hard on you watching your father and me quarrel over Bayezid's throne.
Grandfather has chosen you, and his word is Qanun. What is there to argue about?
Your father and I were close once, but his cruelty and ambition have made...
I have heard the rumors, Uncle.
Well, I have a meeting with the Vizier soon. Shall we continue another time?
Whenever you like. Ezio.
Tarek has been selling guns to a local miser, Manuel Paleologos.
Paleologos. That is a sad sound. The last Byzantine emperor was Constantine Paleologos. If his heir is arming a militia of some kind, this conflict will escalate.
Tarek knows where the rifles are headed. If I find him first, I can follow the weapons straight to the Byzantines.
He will be with his Janissaries in their barracks. So if you want to get close, you will have to be one yourself.
Not a problem.
Güzel. Get the information you need. then kill him.
Are you sure? You told me Tarek and your father were close friends, Suleiman.
This is true, but such naked treason against my grandfather deserves death.
In Daisy.
That is still such a masterful scene, and the music is just chef's kiss. Like, so fucking good. This is a great example of the kind of like craft that used to go into Ubisoft's cutscenes and stuff. But now it would just be Ezio standing still, looking at Suleiman without his expression changing much. And then Suleiman would be doing the same, and then Suleiman would say his lines, and then it would cut back to Ezio saying his lines, and then there'd be some like weird robotic gesture that they would do and all this kind of stuff, and it'd be very, very flat, and it would be very, very sort of like boring. Now don't get me wrong, there's also moments in the Assassin's Creed games early on where it's just two characters talking and the camera just focuses on one when they're talking, then cuts to the next person when they're talking, and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, you know. So it's not like it never happened. But there's all these differences in camera angles, how close or how far away the camera is. Like this whole shot here with Suleiman looking out, and you've got like all the lighting and all this kind of stuff, and just the composition of everything. A lot more effort gets put into this stuff. And some might say, oh, they had more time back then. Think about it. This game actually began as a Nintendo DS or a 3DS game. It was supposed to just be one half was Ezio and one half was Altair. Both Altair and Ezio were in Constantinople in their own time periods, you know, all that kind of stuff. And this game came out a year after Brotherhood. You know what I mean? So even in a short amount of time, you can still do very sort of like creative sort of stuff. And that's one of the problems. And because obviously graphics are way more advanced, or they can potentially be really, really good these days, it might take more time to do, but it would be so worth it in the end. But they do the whole assembly line approach, where it's just like, we need to churn this out quickly. We don't have time to put any sort of like creative effort into the camera angles or the blocking in the scene, which is basically just working out where characters are going to stand and when and what they're doing and what they're interacting with and all that kind of stuff. You know, so there's a lot more of that in the older Assassin's Creed games. But in the newer ones now, there's not so much that. Not to say that the people who are hired to do these things are not talented. If you're hired to do something, you don't have all the creative control over what you're tasked to do. You know, you have someone that you have to answer to, and they have someone that they have to answer to. And if you have to do things in a certain way, if you want to keep your job, then you need to do the things in the certain way that the person above you tells you that you need to do it in, you know. So you yourself might look at something and go, I'm not very happy with that. But if the higher-ups are happy with it, even if you disagree, you've just got to accept their decision and just, you know, move on to the next thing as well. But yeah, there's a real sort of like care and attention. Not to say that the people now don't care about what they're doing. It's just that there's more effort that is allowed to be put into, and they get, you know, they had a little bit more time, or they were able to use time better and all that kind of stuff. So this is a great example of one of those sorts of scenes as well. Anyway, I'll get off my soapbox now. Crooked, apart from morning allergies, you're going pretty good. How's your day going? So sorry to hear you got that, dude. Like, allergies are just so freaking annoying. Like, holy shit. I can't tell you how many times I've had allergies, and like, when I'm sleeping on one side, the opposite nostril will be blocked, and so if I want to unblock it, I have to turn to the other side. So when trying to get to sleep, and all that kind of stuff, and I've got allergies. It can be really annoying like that. So I hope you get better soon, Crooked. I hope that things improve. And my day's going well. Did some chill movie watching, just some random, like, B-grade horror movie stuff. Rage tested a bit, and what seems to be a factor in whether or not the glitch is how Ezio gets onto the wooden beam jutting out of the wall. If he jumps directly on it, the glitch happens, but if he pulls himself onto it, it doesn't happen, whether or not the glitch happens. It's so interesting, like all the little things along the way that will trigger something. And if one thing out of all those isn't done, then the glitch won't trigger as well. But that's interesting, you know. Exactly, Amita. Very good use of the Ezio Chef Kiss emote. Crooked, now it would be, I killed your Matra and fucked your Pata with robotic face. Yeah. All that kind of stuff. It's like, oh. Amita, just look at shadows, all characters look like robots. Yeah, and that's the thing, you know, like, Odyssey really was the one that started to do that kind of thing with the characters and how they talked and all that kind of stuff. And then, you know, even though I think Valhalla is a better Assassin's Creed game in regard to the lore of the series that it actually does well, obviously you're not playing as an assassin. So in that sense, it's not a true Assassin's Creed game. But it's more respectful to the lore of the series that came before it than what Odyssey was. But Odyssey is a good RPG and all that kind of stuff. I don't think it's as good as something like The Witcher 3 or even Skyrim. But it's a decent RPG. But it's not a great Assassin's Creed game at all. And it just butchers the lore of the series. But a lot of the robotic stuff came from that as well. And so with Shadows, the textures and everything, like they might be able to do better textures than they could in 2020 with Valhalla or 2018 with Odyssey, but you can still tell that the skeleton of what the animation of the people is doing is just the exact same. And it's like, yeah, it's part of the game's engine, but that doesn't make it excusable. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I don't like this painting that was painted with watercolor paint, and and then someone's like, yeah, but it's painted with watercolors, so they're just doing it as a watercolor painting. It's like, you can still be critical of the quality of something, and it's always subjective, obviously, as well. Like, some people might look at a picture and go, that is a fucking amazing picture, and then someone else be like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's a terrible picture, So there's a lot of that stuff too as well. Crooked, that stuff is annoying. Cheers, dude. That's no worries at all, Senny. Yeah, it really is annoying. It's just like, come on, seriously?
Do you ever feel like a plastic bag drifting through the wind, wanting to start again?
Hey there, Taco. Welcome on in. Thank you for redeeming that as a Bane impression. What's that from? Is that a quote from something? In Mita, very true. Cassandra in many cases looks like she has no emotion and almost always talks with a neutral voice. But Shadows, from what you have seen, looks way worse. Yeah, that's true. It's sort of like you can look at The Witcher 3, for example, and sure, there's some similarity in some ways with some of the actual, characters and how they move. But they do a much better job at it, and it actually fits, whereas with the Assassin's Creed games, it feels too much like they just felt that's how it had to be. You know what I mean? And it's like, not everything from other stuff needs to be done with the Assassin's Creed series. Hey there, Sage. Welcome on in. Greetings and assassinations. Definitely going to be some of those. The recruits are going to do most of it in this playthrough. Taco, that's a Taylor Swift song. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I don't listen to her stuff, so I didn't pick up on the lyrics. But thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression. I hope things are going good, Taco and Sage. Welcome on in. Into the shadows, Ezio wants to interrogate Tariq Barletti for the location of the Templar army to get close to Tariq, acquire a Janissary disguise. Nice job, assassin recruit. Nice job.
Mercy! Mercy! I have done nothing! Please!
Hey there, Levy. Welcome on in. Hope things are going well. It's not a Taylor Swift song. It's Firework by Katy Perry. I definitely wouldn't have been able to tell the difference. I know the difference in what they look like, but I don't know the difference in their songs. You could probably play a song from Taylor Swift and tell me it was Katy Perry, and I'd probably be like, okay, and vice versa. Taco, thank you very much. Hope you and all of chat are having a good week. Oh, no trouble at all, Taco. Yeah, no, having a good week and having a good day. Just chilling out earlier and watching some B-grade horror stuff. A lot of cheesy things. But yeah, it was quite interesting. Amita, yeah, even though a Witcher isn't supposed to have emotion, you can see emotion in Geralt's face. You can see anger, joy, etc. Odyssey tried so hard to be like Witcher and Skyrim, but failed so badly. That is true, you know, and I think also it's down to the quality of the performance capture as well, and how much they're able to put into it as well. Because the thing is, right, like, you can give two different artists the exact same stuff to work with, and one might come up with something that is way better than the other, because it's not always about what you're using. It's also about like how you use the things at your disposal, and are you using them in a way that is actually going to be good versus a way that's going to be bad, you know. Sage, you didn't want to be the one to correct the song. Thanks, pretty. Oh, that's all good, Sage. Yeah, I mean, I don't know myself. Hey there, Hipsuit. Welcome on in. More sneak needed. Absolutely. It was so funny though. The assassin recruit was just punching at air a couple of times when it was on the railing, trying to hit the enemy. It's like, look, assassin recruit, you got to do better than that. And do you feel like the devs nowadays are just being lazy and taking shortcuts when it comes to character designs and their movements? Yeah, you know, and I feel like there's also the higher-ups who are making these sorts of decisions where they're like, look, we need to get this done by a certain date. We need to get the project to a certain stage at this point to keep the investors happy and all that kind of stuff. And so there's probably some devs that are like, I need more time, and the person who's in charge is like, look, we don't have more time. Whatever it's at now, it has to go to the next phase. Levy, true. You also think that they take shortcuts everywhere to truly maximize profit. What is worse is that they actually get away with it because we as consumers still buy everything they give us. Yeah, that's the thing, you know. And I mean, we all have our own minimum that we're willing to accept with stuff, and it's not the same for everyone. And there's so many different things that we want that others might not have a priority about as well. And I feel like if you just want a game that's fun and you're just looking at it from that angle, that's completely fine, you know. For some people, it's like the gameplay has to be fun. And that's the only thing that needs to be done correctly or done in a way that's pleasing to them. And that everything else, it doesn't matter. But for some people, the other things matter, where it's like the sound design is this or that, you know. Honor, Lost and Won. Follow the Janissaries to their compound and locate Tarek Baletti to learn where he has sent the weapons purchased by Manuel. Be careful, your disguise is not perfect. So I think I won't have access to the assassin recruits for this mission, so we're allowed to kill the enemies as Ezio. Yeah, you know you don't have access to the recruits.
Understands our plight. The Byzantines, the Mamluks, the Safavid. Only he has the courage to face these threats.
When there's no meter.
Listen, Selim is a warrior, like Osman and Mehmet.
Underneath the health bar.
So why has our Sultan chosen a cat over our lion?
A killer stalks our streets without conscience.
Ahmed shares the Sultan's calm temperament. They are too much alike, I feel.
Have dedicated their lives to the protection of the Empire. Return the favor and find this killer before he strikes again.
Hey, Mr. Gote, good evening to you as well, dude. How's things going?
A servant of our Sultan has fallen at the hands of a criminal and been stripped of his garments. Be on the lookout for any suspicious activity. Defolum! God bless you! Go on, get out of here! You are not wanted here. Leave! Yazıklar olsun!
The game didn't expect me to do that.
There must be some kind of trouble if they are here.
I gotta restart the memory. Good thing we weren't that far away from the memory start. It's funny doing that with the Janissary outfit.
The Byzantines, the Mamluks, the Safavid.
Look at new work you had a
Only
project,
he has the
timeline
courage
received
to
in
face these
February,
threats.
end date by June, Actual time to do it correctly
But
by
listen,
end of year was
Selim is a
pushed.
warrior,
Oh,
like Osman and Mehmet.
that'd be frustrating, wicked.
So why has our Sultan
To have to
chosen
deal
a
with
cat
something
over
like
our
that,
lion?
you know.
Woe betide the murderer.
Just to go tell you good, you're brushing up on your Japanese and learning
Shares
maps around the
Sultan's
areas where you're going to be
calm
staying.
temperament.
You found a
They
castle
are
area that
too
has a
much
nice
alike.
waterfall area nearby. Oh, dude,
If you see
that would look
something,
so cool.
say
It
something.
would definitely be good to see
Dark
some
tidings,
photos of that
citizens of
place when you're there.
A servant
But that's
of our
good, dude.
Sultan has fallen
I
at
hope
the
that
hands
the
of a
learning of
criminal
Japanese and
and
brushing up on
stripped
it's
of his
doing well.
Be on the lookout for any suspicious activity.
Yeah, and me to the Janissary doing the dance. Alright, this time I'll wait until the game tells me to go over and bash the guy up.
Shit! Go on, get out of here. They follow
Here we go.
My respect, noble champions. Yes, the club. My respect, noble champions. All hail the victors of 1,000 battles! Get out of here, you annoying vermin!
Why does Ahmed linger in the city? He knows he's not wanted.
He is like a moth hovering around an open flame, waiting for his father to perish, so that he may step to the throne.
Did you hear he offered Tarek a sum of money in exchange for our loyalty?
God damn him! What did Tariq do?
Kardeşlerim, one of our own was found murdered and stripped of his garments not an hour ago. His body dumped like a mound of rubbish. Keep a close watch on these streets as you move about. Someone is planning to strike in our name. We must be ready.
Have you met Selim's young son, Shehzadeh Suleiman?
Not personally, but I have seen him. I know he is a remarkable boy.
Not a boy, but a capable young man with a magnificent mind.
Does he take after his father?
Belke. Though I suspect he is another sort of man altogether.
So many dumb assaults on the throne. It's like everywhere you look, there's an idiot waiting to happen. Are we importing them for some reason?
No, if only were so.
Looks like another dull one, huh, boys? Why don't we go bother the money then? Efendim, yine görüşmek üzere.
It was so funny to me when you know ahead of time that there's something you need to do in a game, but the timing is such that you do it slightly before the game is ready for you, and then the game's like, what do I do now? Mr. Goted's hard, man, because some words are casual and then some are for strangers. Trust me, you'll bring an SD card with you so you can show you in the Discord some photos. That's really cool, dude, yeah. That'd be great too to have those as mementos for yourself as well, once you've been there and visited. But yeah, keeping track of all that stuff and making sure you're using it in the right contexts and all that kind of stuff. And Mita, boy, be careful. Kratos might be listening, lol. He might be. Kratos has multiverse hearing. You're watching a compilation of the moments when Kratos says, boy. It was so funny, lol. I saw one before in Meta of the word fuck being used in GTA 5. All the moments. Mr. Gote, boy, it's Gwent time. But Dad, we just played a few moments ago. I don't care. There's always time for Gwent.
Stop! You there!
Tariq, a message for you.
Auriculade. The rifles have arrived in Cappadocia, where Manuel has garrisoned his army.
And our men, are they still with him?
Evet. They will contact us when the Byzantines decamp. Then we will meet them when they reach Bursa.
Everything is falling into place, Effendim.
Evet. For once.
Sometimes you need to teach foreigners rules. A little respect. We had a suspected plotter die in the
What a bitter irony. Is this the result of Suleiman's investigation?
You collude with the Sultan's enemies. What did you expect would come of such treachery?
I blame myself. Not for treason, but hubris. I was preparing an ambush. Preparing to strike the Byzantine Templars where they felt safest.
What proof do you have of this?
See, here. This will lead you to the Byzantines in Cappadocia. Destroy them if you can.
You have done well, Tariq. Forgive me.
Protect my homeland, assassin. Allah Ashkila. Redeem the honor we have lost in this fight.
I got you! Murderer! Kill him! I am getting tired of this uniform.
I am here, Karde! Hurry! I'm losing you! Garrison! Please, God!
You won't get
Yes,
through.
on your knees before you better.
Nothing to do with it!
You got to get out now! I'm only visiting. I don't know what's going on. Will you prefer being buried?
I would have used that lift, but you can actually kill enemies or NPCs with the rocks that actually fall to make the lift work.
Innocent bystanders! Have any work to do? Innocent bystanders! Have any work to do?
He must be completely insane.
Die, assassin! No!
In Meta, Ezio looks like he's working for the Order of the Ancients in this outfit. Oh yeah, that's true. Absolutely. It's an interesting outfit, by the way, that the Janissaries wear. Yeah, in Mitra, I just imagine all the other Janissaries are sort of looking there going, should we actually intervene? And then one of them's like, nah, let's keep them talking. It's an interesting conversation. Ray, there's one thing you never understood about the whole confessions thing. Are the other enemies just standing around and watching you chat with a soon-to-be dead guy? Yeah, Ray, it's very tricky, you know. Because I feel like it could be both something that actually is happening in IRL time in the universe of the world of Assassin's Creed, you know what I mean? But sometimes I think it's more just like for our benefit as the player, you know, things like that. Because I mean, you think about that moment with Tarek, and he's amongst all the other Janissaries. Ezio doesn't wait, and you can't wait either until he goes on his own somewhere, you know, and then assassinate him. So you have to assassinate him then and there, and there's going to be witnesses as well. And the length of time that conversation takes is not realistically how much time you would get, because by the time the assassination happened and before the conversation could begin, the other Janissaries would be, you know, springing into action against Ezio, not just be standing there.
Innocent! I'm innocent! Not involved!
But it could also be things like you might have a character who is walking into a room, and the room is supposed to be, to them, completely dark and they can't see anything. But for us as the viewer, they make sure that the area is lit well enough so that we, as the audience, can actually see something that the character can't, you know. So it could also be that kind of thing sometimes, where it's just some kind of way to dramatically convey something to the player that has no basis in some kind of like realistic logic.
Not bad for his age.
Yeah, and me to those stalker enemy types, they're quite interesting. I really like the little bit of music that plays as well. In this playthrough though, because I can't actually kill them myself, I have to use recruits. It means that there's been a lot of the times where I've just had to take the hit and then afterwards use the recruits to kill them. But as you see there, you get some good monetary reward from them. Right, it'd be cool if there was a seamless transition between gameplay and the confession, then make a bit more sense. And then there's the guy Bassam hangs in Mirage, but then he's on the floor, just chatting away, like what? Yeah, that's true too, as well. And then you think about targets that run away, and when you actually kill them, where the cutscene puts them is way earlier than the point at which you got them.
Why not shop with me? I have some of... There you go, sir. Mention me to your friend.
Come be healed. Wellness for all. Something troubles you, friend?
Mr. Goatee, have you got any new releases you're keen for? Yeah, so at the end of the year, we've got the next Dark Pictures game called Directive 8020, so I'm very much looking forward to that. There's a game that I think is coming out this year, but as yet they don't have an actual release date, which is called The Occultist. It actually has Doug Cockle, who plays Geralt. He's actually voicing the main character in that game. So I've got my eye on that one. There's also Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. That's another one too. And there's also a horror game by Bloober Team called Kronos something or other. I can't remember the name off the top of my head, but it's a survival horror game. And then there's like Silent Hill 2 remake. I'd like to play that as well. There's also some Skyrim-like game related to King Arthur or something, but I can't remember the name off the top of my head right now as well. So there's that one too. And there's also some games that probably aren't necessarily new, but I've got my eye on them that I wouldn't actually mind trying. I can have a look now, actually, quickly. The screen on the broadcast will have an idle screen, but I can still actually talk and have my voice coming out over the stream. Just need to go to my wish list. Let me see. So, Tainted Grail: Fall of Avalon is one of the new games that I was mentioning that I've got on my wish list. Then I've got a game called Withering Rooms, which is like a roguelike 2.5D horror game. I've never really tried that style of game before, but I like the art style and everything in it. What else have we got? The Occultist, which still doesn't actually have a release date. Then there's that new Alone in the Dark game that came out. I wouldn't mind playing that one. Banishers Ghost of New Eden, that one as well. And it's not new, but Cyberpunk 2077. Under the Waves, that's another one too. There was a game that was set on the oil rig as well, but I can't remember what that was now. And me too. Well, maybe he puts him down, but just to talk, and then things get low. That could be it. Mr. Goatee, sweet, because I know you normally don't talk about new games, so I wanted to ask you. Oh, that's all good, Mr. Goatee. Yeah, there's a lot of games that come out that I don't have any interest in, so my list of games that are new or that are coming out is pretty small. Right, you're going to play Doom the Dark Ages today. Oh, that's another game too, Doom the Dark Ages. But the game won't launch unless your computer's graphics card supports ray tracing, so that's going to have to wait. That's the second game you've been waiting for that you can't play after Stalker 2, so I guess you're stuck playing Old Republic for now. That'd be so frustrating, especially if you really just want to jump into the game and play it as well. Hey there, Coffeeton, welcome on in. No, I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3. I've been told you don't have to play the other two to play 3, but I've never actually played any of them before. Mr. Goatee and Sage, so it was Still Wakes the Deep. I gotcha, Still Wakes the Deep, yeah. Yeah, that's another one that I'm interested in as well. Sage, Tainted Grail looks right up your alley. Yeah, because I like the atmosphere of it and all that kind of stuff. And I really like Skyrim, so it seems like a very Skyrim-like game as well. Oh, cool, Mr. Goatee, you got it downloaded on Game Pass. Oh, very nice, that's cool. Wicked Oil Rig, only one that comes to mind is Cold Fear. Oh, that game, yeah. I think some have said it's good, but when I played it all those years ago, I didn't really like it that much. I didn't actually play it all the way through. Sage, ray tracing slowly worming its way into the big games now. You've not seen it make a massive difference with most games you've played it with. Yeah, because it's something that has been used a lot as a big talking point with a lot of stuff. And I mean, if it's something that really makes the game look a certain way that makes people enjoy it as well, then that's, definitely something. But It's one of those things for me where it might be nice to have, but if I don't have it, I don't get annoyed by the fact I don't have the ability to take advantage of it. You know, it's more like a thing where if I could, then it would be cool, but it's not a I must have it.
We will bring you from the nearest port. Amande. What the fuck?
Who can resist the...
Ever seen him before? Why there?
Over there.
What? Nice try. There he is! Get him! Don't lose him! Ha! You die now!
Tinder is completely useless, and I don't have a single match. If I don't find another way to start a campfire tonight, I'll freeze to death. Very nice there, Dr. Darling. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Very clever. How's things? Sage, you want to say it makes lighting games way easier for developers, though if it's a big game, there was an article on Assassin's Creed Shadows stating that a regular lighting system in that game would have taken 2 years and 2 terabytes of space to accomplish. Geez, that's a lot of space to have to use up for that. 2 terabytes. I've actually heard that lighting is one of the things that really can be difficult for games to actually render in regards to how much memory gets used, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Bearer of mixed tidings. Ezio has discovered the location of the Templar army, but has killed an innocent man in the process. Speak with Suleiman about this tragedy.
He's known to me. But why do I know that man?
You will not get away!
Why the hood?
Let me get out of here!
I know him. I'm sure of it. Why the hood? What is he hiding? Bah!
I'm not there. Why me? Always in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Close like a cat. What strength?
Tarek was no traitor, Suleiman. He too was tracking the Byzantines.
What? So did you...
I am sorry.
God forgive me. You should not have been so quick to judge.
He was loyal to your grandfather to the end. And through his efforts, we have the means to save your city.
Tariq, you should not have been so secretive. What a terrible way to do a good thing.
The weapons were taken to Cappadocia. Can you get me there?
Yes, of course. I will arrange a ship to take you.
Suleiman! Suleiman! I've been set up and made to look a traitor. Do you remember Tarek, the Janissary?
The man you quarreled with?
He's been murdered. It is no secret that he and I were at odds. Now the Janissaries will accuse me of this crime.
This is terrible news, Uncle.
When word gets back to my father, he will banish me from the city. Ah, forgive me, nephew. I was not aware that you had a guest.
This is Marcello, one of my European advisors in Cafe.
Buonasera.
Marcello, my nephew and I have a private matter to discuss.
As I said, there will be a ship waiting for you when you wish to leave.
Grazie, mio principe.
We will track down the perpetrator of this crime, Uncle. Have patience.
Oh my god. I miscalculated how far away I needed to be to land safely in the water. Free leap of fail. Alright, let's try that again. I like that. If you use your recruits to kill the guards, it doesn't count against you for the optional objective. I didn't realize that because I've never just relied on using the recruits before. Rage, you really gotta love how every time Ezio comes to visit Suleiman, he kills loads of his loyal guards. Like, that's not a problem? Yeah. No sort of mention of it or anything like that. Sort of just like has free reign. Exactly, and me to die by falling into the water. I still feel like Ezio revealing his presence in that moment is still a bad decision on Ezio's part. Whether or not Ahmet actually knows at this point that Ezio is an assassin and all that, but later it's revealed that the whole thing at the gathering or whatever it was where Prince Suleiman was at and Ezio thwarted the assassination, well, Ahmet is in on that. So the fact that he's sided with the Templars, it's safe to assume that he knows about the assassins, and he knows what the assassins wear, and so Ezio just revealing himself in that moment is a bad decision for Ezio to do, because he's basically letting Ahmet know that he's actually around. Now granted, Ezio doesn't actually know that Ahmet is actually with the Templars yet. However, it's still a bad decision regardless, because it's like you want to maintain as much of your cover as possible, you know. So Ezio's been, you know, very careful with Sophia and not telling her that he's an assassin and all that kind of stuff. And Suleiman is different, so you would think Ezio would want to make sure that no other people are aware of his presence.
Karnımı doyurabilmem için.
Why are we? They live.
Enjoying the poem?
Who are these men he condemned to hell?
Political opponents. Men who wronged him. Alighieri's quill cuts deeply, no?
See, it is a subtle way to seek revenge.
Ezio, I plan to make a trip to Andrianople in a few weeks to visit a new printing press there.
That should be fun.
It is a 5 or 6 day ride from here, and I will need an escort.
Prego.
Oh, I'm sorry. You are a busy man.
Sophia, I would love to accompany you, but my time is running short.
That is true for all of us. Well, I can try to solve this last code now, but I need to run an errand before sundown. Can you wait a day?
What do you need?
It is silly, but a bouquet of fresh flowers. White tulips, specifically.
I can get you the flowers. Nessun problema.
Are you sure?
It will be a nice change of pace.
Bene. Meet me in the park east of Hagia Sophia, and we will trade. Flowers for information.
Thank you very much, Raid, for clipping that moment of dying so close, yet so far. A little errand. Run an errand for Sophia while she locates the final polo book. Have you tried yelling Marco near it?
Σας παρακαλώ, κύριε.
I'd rather get the armor upgraded for these recruits, because the longer they can actually survive in a fight, the better. Wicked? Okay, now who is rizzing who? It's so funny, the new slang words that get created that then become very popular. I keep calling Ezio an animal. Does anyone know what an animal looks like?
Hanımlar, şunlara bakın. Muhteşemler, öyle değil mi? Kocalarınızı mutlu edin. Mal
You look like a man with money to spend. What do you need, Dostum?
Tulips. White, if you have them.
Ah, tulips. Forgive me, but I am fresh out. Something else, perhaps?
It is not my call, unfortunately.
All right, listen. I may know where to get fresh tulips. You wait here, and I will return. 1 hour, 2 at most.
I am not waiting an hour.
Raid, you're a Zoomer, and there's so many Zoomer terms that even you don't understand. Oh, that's totally fair too. It's like with Australian slang words, there's a lot of ones that I have absolutely zero idea about. Because I think a lot of them are tied to not only what part of Australia the person might be from, but also what generation they are as well. And there's some things that get carried through to the newer generations that they sort of like, you know, take on board and use as well. But yeah, it's definitely interesting, the evolution of language and the contexts for which words are used in and how they change over time, or they can have an additional meaning added on top to multiple meanings that already exist, you know.
We had a suspected plotter die in the question.
Can you remain indifferent to the suffering? Yes.
Wicked, well, calling someone an animal is more of a compliment than an insult, in your opinion? Well, I guess it could also depend on the context as well.
From the Janissary barracks, one of the elite commanders, Tariq Barrette, and the most holy brother.
Someone help me!
My God, he's just killed. Stay back.
Hey, that's a yellow tulip. Sophia said white tulips specifically. That's a good one, Raid. You also really got to love how this guy was willing to just abandon his stand for 2 hours to go get flowers. Like, you're not worried about your merchandise being completely undefended? Exactly. He doesn't even have, like, an assistant who can stay there and keep watch. And also, think about the business that he's losing by not having anyone there. If he had an apprentice or an assistant, then he could still be making some money. Right, tulips? Yeah. Yeah, we definitely don't want to open the floodgates for... What's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? Don't want to open up the floodgates for those kinds of comments and topic discussions. I mean, it's a mature rated channel and all, but it's also one of those things where got to have some kind of reins in place.
What is this?
A gift. Sit. Che belli, grazie. I wanted to thank you for letting me play a small role in your adventure.
A small role is enough for this adventure, believe me.
You are a mystery, Ezio Auditore.
Mi dispiace. I do not mean to be.
It is fine. È affascinante.
Sembra squisito.
Why, thank you.
Any luck with the final code?
Ah, the code, see. I solved it many hours ago. You will get it soon enough.
I like how, because the ground is uneven, when that sequence finishes, that's the slant that Ezio's actually standing on. Raid naughty wordplay jokes, Rod. Yeah, I mean that's what that was, but there's also another word. Is it derogatory? No. There's some other word I was thinking. I hate when that happens, as well. But a lot of it is just because like there's that saying where something about if you give someone an inch of rope, they'll take a whole yard's worth, or something along those lines, where, you know, not everyone can sort of be trusted to keep things very sort of like, you know, level-headed and all that kind of stuff with that. Because unfortunately, there's always someone who looks at any sort of like opening to then take things beyond, you know, a certain level as well. Because the thinking is like, oh, if that's allowed through, then this other more extreme thing should be allowed through, and then heaps of people might have that thought, and so then chat just devolves into, you know, something that you would expect in sort of like a whole other different kind of whole kind of channel as well, you know, like I mean, if you're a channel on YouTube or Twitch, and you know the topics of discussion that you allow, that's what your channel is actually focused on. That's one thing, you know. So, for example, if someone wanted to have a channel where people could freely discuss in graphic detail sexual acts, then you know that's on the person who creates the channel to decide that kind of stuff as well. So it's sort of like keeping that balance of stuff as well. But it would be the same with violent stuff, you know what I mean? Like, if someone just came into chat and described in graphic detail someone getting killed and tortured, like, I'd be like, look, you know, I like horror movies and stuff, but, you know, there's certain levels of things that just need to be, you know, kept at a certain level, the discussions and stuff. Coffee, original gravity defiler. That's it. Well, Ezio definitely doesn't have a date with gravity. Well, unless someone redeems a leap of fail, then he has a date with gravity. Raiders like Sigurd says, without order, life cannot endure. Chaos will reign. Yeah, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, some people just take things way too far. Like, for some people, just making one sort of like comment on something and then, you know, having a bit of a break between it is, you know, is fine, you know. But some people take it too far, where they go into extremes and they sort of like, well, if this is the minimum that's allowed, then surely the over-exaggeration version of it, you know, would be able to do it. Signs and Symbols, Part 3. Niccolo Polo hid a book near Little Hagia Sophia containing clues to a Masyaf key's location. Use the Polo symbols to reveal it.
Drinking too much coffee. Definitely too much coffee.
That's so annoying that you can't actually even use the hook blade to grab onto that edge of that thing.
Foolish. He hurt himself.
Except if you run at it off the ground, it will. Oops. Aesop's Fables by Socrates. Maiden Tower. I love this tomb and the music.
He's bolting. I know I've seen him before. Better have a look.
My father is
He forget himself. Here.
I've heard.
Been trying to hum or do some other kind of vocalization for the music that is in this. I'll see if I can try and do it on the microphone. Something like something along those lines is a bit of the music that happens in this upcoming tomb that I like. Obviously, the music itself can do a way better job of it, but that's the best I can do at vocalizing that part of the music. The Maiden's Tower. A clue left behind by the Polos has brought Ezio to the Maiden's Tower. Investigate the tower, but be careful. Ray, this tomb is cool and all, but what you want to know is who built all this, how the assassins funded its construction, why the builders were content to go along with seemingly nonsensical designs. Yeah, because I mean, Altair sent Marco Polo and his brother, was it Niccolo Polo, I think, out to various places, and they set up the trading post in Constantinople. And so I assume they were the ones that actually had these built as well. I think, maybe. Right, like how would you get the seal normally? You just couldn't.
Toprağa sürüyor.
So another Altair memory is coming up. Altair doesn't have access to assassin recruits, so for the Altair missions, any points where killing has to happen, Altair is allowed to do it himself.
They say he screams in his sleep, calling out for his father.
Abbas, what a miserable man.
It is not our place to judge. It certainly is. If our master has gone mad, I would like to know.
Shh. Good evening. Water.
Of course. Sit.
Many thanks.
What brings you here, old man?
Pity Abbas. Do not mock him. He has lived as an orphan for most of his life, shamed by his family's legacy. He is desperate for power, because he is powerless.
He is our mentor. And unlike Al-Mualim or Altair, he never betrayed us.
Nonsense. Altair was no traitor. He was driven out. Unjustly. Is it you? I heard the rumors, but I did not believe them.
I wonder if I might speak to Abbas myself. It's been a long time.
Impossible. Abbas uses rogue Fedayeen to keep us from the castle.
Fewer than half the fighters here are true assassins.
So, where do I begin?
With us.
The Mentors return. Altair has returned to Masyaf after 2 decades of self-imposed exile. Gather allies and eliminate Abbas.
You say these men are cruel. Has anyone raised his blade against an innocent?
Alas, yes. Brutality seems to be their sole joy.
Then they will die, for they have compromised the Order. But those who still live by the Creed must be spared.
You can trust in us.
About Abbas and his nightmare?
No. Altair.
What about?
People say an old assassin saved the life of a merchant down in the valley. They say he fought with a hidden blade.
Rumors. I don't believe it.
True or not, say nothing to Abbas. He is sick with paranoia.
You make me ill, just look.
Abi, Abad. When I was a little girl, and she would take us to the well in the mornings.
Karım bunları beğenir umarım. Onun parası sonuçta.
Altair is here. In the village? Send word to the castle, quickly. Assassins! To me!
Mentor.
Welcome.
Shh. We do not want to get him killed.
There! Kill the traitors! You are nothing without that artifact. Nothing! You pathetic miser. Stand down or die.
You could have been spared, friend.
I am not your friend, old man.
Follow me to the castle. And spill no blood if you can help it.
Altair, 2 decades have passed since we last saw you within these walls. We could use your wisdom. Now more than ever.
Kill him! Kill him now! What are you waiting for? You fools! He has bewitched you!
Our mentor has returned!
My respect, mentor.
For Abbas! I fight for you. For the Order.
Mentor.
Welcome home.
Altair.
mentor.
Altair.
Your presence honors me.
Slayer, you die!
Brazil Harry Flair!
Mentor. Altair.
Always an honor.
Die!
Together for victory, Mentor.
At this point, I could use the assassin recruits to kill, but I don't have to kill, because obviously disarming the enemies doesn't kill them.
Mentor, it is good to see you.
Welcome back, Mentor.
And the ones that we did kill, the game didn't let us call for help until after those kills.
Tell your men to stand down!
No! I am defending Mashaf. Would you not do the same?
You corrupted everything we stand for and lost everything we gained. All of it sacrificed on the altar of your own spite.
And you! You have wasted your life staring into that apple, dreaming of your own glory.
That is true, Abbas. I learned many things from the apple. Of life and death. Of the past and the future. Let me show you.
Alright, so here we can't call the recruits.
I can never forgive you, Altair. The lies you told about my family, my father, the humiliation I suffered.
They were not lies, Abbas. I was 10 years old when your father came to see me. He was in tears, begging to be forgiven for betraying my family. Then he cut his own throat. I watched his life ebb away at my feet. I will never forget that image.
No!
But he was not a coward, Abbas. He reclaimed his honor.
I hope there is another life after this one. Then I will see him and know the truth of his final days. And when it is your time, we will find you. And then there will be no doubts.
Old man Altair still has the moves.
An old man, and still he fought to hold our brotherhood together. I would have called him stubborn in my youth, but now I can only admire his courage.
The assassins were his life, from beginning to end. He had no other.
No one is allowed up here!
Another madman.
Come. I am convinced several of you have neglected your annual checkup.
Espanhol.
Excellent. See you next time. Sayun Auditore. Word around the city is you're leaving us.
Is nothing I do a secret.
Not to worry, brother. The captain of your ship is a friend, but neither of you are going anywhere just yet. The Janissaries have raised the chain across the mouth of the Halich and ordered a full blockade until you are caught.
They raised the chain for me.
We will celebrate later. Here, I have something for you. Careful. This has 50 times the kick of our usual bombs.
Setting sail. Manuel has fled the city by sea, and the Janissaries want Ezio dead. Evade the Janissaries and leave the city in pursuit of Manuel.
Bene. I know what to do.
The suspense is palpable.
Yusuf, wait. Un favore.
Yes?
There is a woman running a bookshop at the old Polo trading post. Sophia. Look out for her. She is a remarkable lady.
You have my word.
Gather your men. This will attract some attention.
Why do I think I know that one?
So there's a part with a flamethrower, and in that part, we can't actually get the recruits that I know of. But if you look at the top left-hand corner where the health bar is, the white health bar, underneath that you have the red assassin recruit meters. When they're completely gone from underneath the health bar, you know you can't actually call assassins anymore.
You men are... Those ships are armed! They're waiting to stop your boat! You take care of them! We will clear the docks! Ah, Greek...
Yeah, so to do this we have to actually kill. Can't use health while I'm attached to this. Assassin's Creed doesn't do this kind of spectacle in their games anymore. Such a shame.
Tüm işi yanlış yaptın ahmak. Baştan başla.
Don't let him reach the ship! Where do you think you're going?
Try it! Go on! Get him!
Yours is not a subtle approach. See. Sorry for the delay.
know something, don't you? You know what's out there.
I have a hunch, yes.
Come on, Bill, you never do anything halfway. What do you think we'll find?
If we're lucky, another prize. If we're very lucky, something that'll end this miserable war.
You're talking over my head, mate.
Listen, Sean, I have no idea what we're going to find. But I do know that whatever it is, the Templars can't have it.
Do you regret anything, Desmond?
Like what?
Running away? Leaving your parents behind, finding a shit job, and pretending to be productive? What's it like spending your whole life avoiding hard decisions?
Come on.
Sure, you're an assassin, but it wasn't your choice.
Do you have a point?
I want to know if you regret anything.
Sure. I wish I'd been more patient with my parents. I wish I'd listened. And Lucy. Maybe things could have been different if I'd... I'm not sure.
Thank you.
For what?
For making sense.
Sean, you feeling okay?
Sure, yeah, of course, no, I'm fine. Yeah. We're assassins, after all, aren't we, eh? Why should we be surprised if one of us dies every now and again?
Every death is a tragedy to somebody somewhere.
What I want to know is Desmond worth all this trouble? You know, what is he? Is he the chosen one? Is that it? Little Jimmy Special? Some bollocks like that?
I'm afraid not. But what he has is rare. His genes contain high concentrations of first civilization DNA. Only about 1 in 10 million are so lucky.
The bleeding effect. Is that part of it?
I believe so. I wish I could say we knew about his gift earlier. But it was the Templars who realized this. And they found him first.
No, bro, Cesare, I heard him say he cannot be killed by man, so I tossed him in the air to see where he would land. Exactly, that happened in the previous game to this one, that's for sure. It's so cool in this game how Ezio sings about it. How's things now, bro? Crooked Malaka, everything's on fucking fire! Crooked laughed my ass off. Ezio looked like, what shall we do with the drunken captain? Yeah. I thought the game was delaying and desynchronizing him for a second there. But that looks so funny, it was just slumped over the wheel. Raid, what's rule number 2 again? Hide in plain sight. Well, doing a real good job following that rule, Ezio. The question is though, Raid, did anyone see him put the bomb there? Did anyone see him when the explosion went off? Did the people who did see him end up surviving? If not, then it was all good. Such a great piece of music, Crooked. That was a whole epic sequence as well that we never see in the games anymore. Copperton, time for the Cave City. Absolutely. But before that, Desmond's journeys. Now, bro, Desmond's starting to look like a hobo. Raid, nobody will notice if there's nobody to notice. Exactly. So with Clay asking Desmond if he has any regrets, I like to do Desmond's journeys now after that point because I like to think that it prompts Desmond to recollect his own memories of what's happened up until this point. And so we're going to go and do the Desmond's journeys now, starting all the way back with him growing up and when he escapes and all that kind of stuff when he's 17 years old, and how he gets to New York and becomes a bartender, and then how he gets captured by Abstergo.
must be the core of the Animus. No simulations, no environments. I can't even feel my own body. Everything's just raw data. So am I still me, or am I some kind of computer program?
Right, Desmond's hip movements are weird when walking, because he's clearly just using Ezio's animations. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, there's not any difference.
Home. I was born here. The farm. Yeah, they called it the farm. My parents, 24 couples, some kids, a community. Hidden away.
Ready to see you in the back rooms now. Absolutely, yeah. It's an interesting idea for a DLC. Well, not DLC. Lost Archive DLC is DLC done in this style, but to have these Desmond journeys in this style was an interesting sort of approach. I can definitely understand why people might be like, this is, you know, a dumb idea and stuff like that. I'm not a massive fan of this kind of thing. However, my main interest when doing this content is the significance of what Desmond is actually remembering and how it provides some background story in his upbringing when he was a child and him escaping from where he grew up when he was 17 years old because he didn't believe that the Templars were a real thing, that they were just some conspiracy theory, made up bullshit stuff. So he ran away from home and finally, you know, he gets to a point where he accepts the fact that he's actually an assassin and all that kind of stuff. So I really like it more for that angle. First-person platforming puzzlers aren't for you, except Portal. Portal's good. That's totally fair too, as well. Yeah, I played Portal 1, but not 2.
Small houses in the Black Hills. Right. The clear skies, wood smoke, wind, the stink of gasoline, generators running day and night. I remember. We lived simply, almost like nomads. So far from everything. Ready to pack up and go at the drop of a hat. If we were discovered. If they found us. The farm. It wasn't much of one, was it? Not a proper farm. We grew some food. I don't remember any animals, though. Maybe a few dogs. The assassins. I was born into it. I didn't choose. It was like a birthright. You are an assassin, they told me. What did that even mean?
Right, Perspective is also an interesting game. Never heard of that one. Is it fairly newish or?
Ever since I was young, they never stopped saying it. You are an assassin. You are an assassin. And this is our creed.
Nothing is true.
What did that mean? A world without purpose?
Everything is permitted.
Everything is permitted?
They're looking for us, and they will not stop until every one of us is dead.
Yeah, I believed for a while. But I never understood. That's the trouble when you're born into something. Belief without understanding. Everyone was so serious. Scared, too. All that talk of assassins and Templars. The end of the world.
Live by the creed, Desmond. Empower yourself.
Every man has his limit, I guess. I can't remember when I stopped believing. When I stopped caring. God, it all sounded so stupid. I couldn't hear the word Templar without laughing. And assassin? Forget it. An ancient war, they said. An endless struggle. But I never cared. Who knew it was possible to bore a kid with war stories? I guess I was lonely. Alone in a crowd. If I could have told them that, maybe they would have listened. If only I could go back. If I could tell them I'm sorry.
Raid Perspective is an old free game. You control a 2D character in a 3D world. You can only walk on blue surfaces. You die when you touch orange surfaces. And the premise is that you adjust the camera in the 3D world to get to the end of the level. It's easier shown than explained, so you put the trailer on Discord. Oh, cool, Raid. Thank you for doing that. Yeah, that's definitely understandable.
Sean, you feeling
it's interesting
okay?
because I can definitely see where they got that for this. This dialogue right now, we've already heard it. Every time I finish the Desmond's journey, this dialogue will play again, so that's why I'm talking over it.
Every death is a
Thank you
tragedy
for
to
doing that too,
somebody
as well.
somewhere.
But yeah, I definitely haven't seen that one. But there's some parts of this content where there's like, you know, the orange sort of like things that you can't touch and all that kind of stuff. Hey there, Keone. How's it going? Welcome on in.
But what he has is rare.
So it's interesting what Desmond talks about there. So you got to remember that he's talking about when he was a child. So growing up, his parents would tell him about the Templars and tell him that he's an assassin. And when he says, what does that even mean? He's questioning the whole thing about what is it? You know, like you're telling a child, hey, you're an assassin. It's like, well, you know, what does it actually mean? And so there's a bit of a flaw in the teaching that they were giving where they're sort of like making someone, when they're too young to even understand, try to understand something that they're too young to understand yet, you know? And so I think they needed to probably wait a bit longer before telling Desmond about the Assassins and the Templars. Wait till he's a little bit older first and then start telling him about it and all that kind of stuff. But I can understand why they wanted to tell Desmond at that age, because they wanted to prepare him and make that part of the training to become an assassin and all that kind of stuff. But because he doesn't get shown any actual examples, it's kind of like an unknown thing. He doesn't believe it because he doesn't get shown it. You know, like, it's not like a Templar attacks the compound and his parents are able to say, hey, we were attacked by someone who's a Templar. It's the group that we as assassins have been fighting against, you know. So in Desmond's mind, as a kid growing up, it was like, what is this? Who are the Templars? What's this assassin thing, you know? And so he's questioning that kind of stuff. And all that builds up over a few years' time, so that when he's about 17 years old, he just thinks it's all conspiracy theory bullshit. And so he just runs away because he wants to make a life for himself, because he feels like he's imprisoned where he's living, and he just feels like his parents are nut jobs, and so he leaves. But of course he eventually finds out the hard way that the Templars actually do exist when he gets captured in 2012, which is when Assassin's Creed 1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, and 3, the present day of those games, take place all in 2012.
Memory sequence archived. Recalibrating Animus idle parameters.
The morning bell. God, I hated that. Ringing 5 days a week just before dawn. Up before the birds. Me and the other kids.
Come on, Desmond, get up. No lagging.
Exercise. Mandatory. A dip in the creek to get clean, then oats with butter and apple juice for breakfast. Ugh. I must have walked 1,000,000 miles before I was 10. But it was nice. I liked those days out in the hills. The hush, the open air, the deep dark of the forest. Crunch of boots on the dry ground.
Can you see Rapid City from here?
No, that's much further east.
Not in this playthrough raid. Yeah, not doing Lost Archive. Just to save time. Oh, you hate it, Raid? There's definitely a lot of really annoying parts in that, especially with dodging traps and stuff. It's one of those things where I like it more for learning about Clay Kazmarek's background and finding out about Lucy betraying the assassins by becoming a Templar and all that. Supposed to actually make sure that he escaped, but she didn't. She essentially betrayed him and gave up.
What is this war about? What are we fighting for? They never told me much. Just enough. They kept things shrouded. An air of secrecy. For my own good, they said. So we stayed hidden. Away in the Black Hills. If anyone ever knew who we were or what we were doing, there'd be trouble.
They're everywhere, Desmond. They have their hands in everything. Politics, war, finance, high-tech, agriculture. People are asleep. And while they dream, Abstergo builds a nightmare.
Abstergo. The first time I saw that name, it was on the side of a bottle of ibuprofen. Mom laughed when I asked her about it. Can't get away, she said.
Well, we pick our battles, I guess. So many to choose from.
She told me the average American household contains 36 Abstergo-owned products at any given moment. If you tried to purge them from your life completely, it would be a full-time job.
And probably a lot of those products wouldn't even have Abstergo anywhere on the actual product, but the company name that they would probably put on it would be owned by them. Ray, you like the weird, surreal atmosphere in Lost Archive, but the gameplay, no, just no. That's definitely fair enough too, as well. It's like with the canstone stacking minigame in Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I hate the actual process of doing it, but the only reason I do it, when I do, is to just get the dialogue, the flashback audio to when Eivor was young, and talking about things like the first time she actually hears Odin's voice in her head and thinks it's actually Sigurd, and when she asks Sigurd what he said, he says, "I didn't say anything." You know, things like that. Hey there, Schiller. Welcome on in. It's going really good, thanks, dude. Just doing the Desmond journeys now. We're up to Cappadocia in Ezio's story, but just taking this detour with the Desmond journeys. How's things going with you, dude? Rage, you see William's a fan of Mr. Yuri Bezmenov. Who's that? Haven't actually heard of them before. Schiller, Desmond's journeys is nice. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the gameplay of it, but I don't hate the gameplay of it either. It's just more... I like it more for the story aspects of it.
So this was it. The global conspiracy Abstergo. Fingers in every pie. Governments, corporations, universities. Mom and Dad made it sound so scary. But it didn't feel scary. An enemy has to have a face, but all I could see was a bottle of painkillers. What scared me was the training. Sweat, tears, bloody lip every once in a while.
Focus, Desmond, focus.
How far were they going to push me?
Strength, speed, agility. No excuses.
Couldn't stand it. What was the point? For years and years, I thought some major catastrophe was on the horizon. I didn't know what to expect.
Shiloh, you're good. You got a new client yesterday, and now you can chill a bit before the final appointments of the day. Oh, very nice, dude. That's good. Glad to hear that. And that would definitely be good to have that happen too, as well. Raid, William saying of Stogo have their hands in everything reminded me of you of him, but Yuri Bezmenov is a bit too political, so let's not go there. Totally understandable, for sure, Raid. You'd like the cans stacking in Valhalla more if there wasn't a height requirement on them. Oh yeah, absolutely. It'd be good too if you could actually lock in. I know it's, not realistic, but gameplay-wise, it'd be good to be able to at least lock in the first 2 rocks of the whole group, and then that way, you can make sure you get it right, or even have the ability to do that as an optional thing.
One day you'll understand. You'll see. All this unease will be worth something. I promise.
If they'd been more open with me. If they'd shown me things. Taken me places. Maybe it would have made more sense.
Thought the game crashed for a second there. Alright, so we've got 3 more Desmond's journeys to do. This dialogue will play again.
Sean, you feeling okay?
Sure, yeah, of course. No, I'm fine. Yeah. We're assassins, after all. Aren't we, eh? Why should we be surprised if one of us dies every now and again?
So this memory is going to be about Desmond actually running away when he was 17 years old. Because he got sick of, in his mind, being fed bullshit about a group that doesn't actually exist. And that their influence is not as dangerous and stuff as his parents had told him.
Memory sequence archived. Recalibrating Animus idle parameters.
I wanted out. I wanted my own life, to live my own way. "16 years old. And where was I going? No idea. Just away. That's it. That was the plan. Not much of one.
There we go, he said 16, not 17. For some reason I thought he was 17 years old when he ran away.
They never guessed what I was doing. Because I didn't know what I was doing. I just walked right out. Someone realized I was gone. They shouted. I started running.
Desmond! Desmond!
I just ran and ran and ran. All that training was finally worth something. God, it was so dark when I left. And the forest. Endless. I didn't dare take the roads.
Desmond? Where are you?
Mother. Calling out. Begging me to stay. But I wouldn't. I followed the hills down. Down until I hit a stream. I followed that to a river, and from the river to an old access road.
And that would be the last time that Desmond would hear his mother's voice again. Because, spoiler alert, he dies in Assassin's Creed 3 in 2012. And so the last time she got to see him was maybe the day before he ran away, when he was 16 years old. Sheila, poor Desmond. Yeah. I would have at least liked to have seen like a short animated movie or something where we actually see William having to break the news to his wife that their son is actually dead. And, you know, have them have a funeral for him and see the grieving process that they both go through. And would have been good to actually finally see Desmond's mother as well, because she kind of, aside from this part of Assassin's Creed Revelations and the mention of her in AC3, there's nothing else about her character that we find out about.
I walked for hours that day. The summer sun keeping me warm well into the evening. Found a clearing after dark. Fell asleep beneath the stars. Never had a quieter night. Not before or since.
I mean, yeah, they could still do it, but the chances of that are me becoming a billionaire.
Walking. Too scared to hitch a ride. What the hell was I doing? Lost in the Badlands for a day. Felt like a week. Endless ocean of wrinkled earth. Can't believe a place could look so dead. I'm gonna die, aren't I? I'm gonna die here. Finally met some girls from Illinois. So bubbly, so kind. One day drive to Omaha, another to Chicago.
Chicago, eh? That's where Aiden Pierce lives.
Somewhere, someone said to me,
if you've got nothing, you go to New York. That way, if you leave with nothing, people don't ask why. And if you leave with something, you are one lucky son of a bitch.
It would have been funny to make a reference to Uncharted by having the character that we just heard actually be called Sully. Considering we have Nolan North playing Desmond. Be a nice tongue-in-cheek reference to Uncharted.
So that's where I went. New York City. Into skyscrapers and subways. To filth and folly. Into the maddening crowds.
Sean, you feeling okay?
Sure, yeah, of course, no, I'm fine. Yeah, we're assassins, after all, aren't we, eh? Why should we be surprised if one of us dies every now and again?
Every death.
Memory sequence archived. Warning. Memory leak detected. Recalibrating Animus idle parameters.
Jennifer Seguin is the voice of the Animus in this as well.
Back to work when the sun goes down. Brooklyn JMZ into the city. Transferred Washington Square, down to the Triangle. Rising from below like the living dead. Into the sun, the light shocking my eyes. Walking those 10 minutes between the subway and the bar always felt so good. But that feeling never lasted. Some days the city's a vampire. It steals all your best moments. They come and go in seconds, and fade away. You end up remembering only the worst. Tending bar at bad weather. I just walked in and they handed me a shaker. Took me on for my ravishing looks. I think the owner had a little crush. My winning smile.
Hey, what's that drink you invented?
I laughed at my past, laughed at my family, joked about everything. Even the end of the world.
Had it last time?
Shirley Templar?
Shirley Templar, what's in it?
The usual. I just had some gin.
Right on. Photos.
Shirley Templar is a play on the name of an actress named Shirley Temple. Crooked sounds like a Templar. Yeah, Shirley Temple was secretly a Templar. Imagine.
There was a big dream floating out there, and every night I saw people dreaming it. I don't know how they did it. It takes as much money to smile as to pay rent in this place.
Hey there, Lizzie. Sounds like a dirty Shirley, but with gin. Never actually heard of that drink before. Is it any good?
The more I missed my family, the more I hated myself for it. I told myself I wanted a new family. I wanted to start over.
Hey, Des, you going to the after party?
Nah, I'm a little out of it.
Lights, action, bass drum. Mind-numbing. 124 beats per. Twice the speed of a beating heart.
So where are you from?
He was raised in a cult or something like that. You know, out west.
My parents were conspiracy freaks. They live off the grid, in the woods.
Seriously?
God, they all look so good. The girls in their skirts, batting eyes, beads of sweat. Everyone was so beautiful in those flashing lights.
You want to dance?
I was a new man, born again. Alone, but alive. Trying to forget.
Come on.
Let go, Desmond. Just let it go. Forget it.
Oh yeah, Crooked, absolutely. It is a shame that it's missing the music. The dance club music brings this memory to life so much more. It really, really does. I have no idea why they actually took it out. Unless there was some kind of like copyright with the music that ran out or something like that, but still.
Shine,
It really
you
does
feeling
bring it
okay?
to life.
Sure, yeah.
Plus with the flashing
well, no,
lights
fine,
and all that kind of
well,
stuff.
we're assassins, after all, aren't we, eh? Why
At
should
least
we
I
be
think it
surprised if
had
one of us dies
flashing
every now and
lights and all
again?
that kind of thing.
Every death is a tragedy to
Lizzie,
somebody
you've never had it
somewhere.
yourself, but what you've seen is mixed with
What I wanna
vodka.
know is-
Oh, I got you, Lizzie. Yeah, that's fair
Desmond
enough.
worth all this trouble?
But yeah, I hadn't actually heard of that
What is he?
before.
Is he the chosen
Hey,
one?
Bearsuit,
Is
welcome
that
on
it?
in.
Little
Good
Jimmy
morning.
Special?
Shirley
Some
Temple
bollocks
is a
like that?
non-alcoholic drink. Lizzie is saying the
afraid
version that
not.
adds alcohol, but
what
in
he
Desmond's
has
case,
is
gin.
rare.
Ah, okay,
His
dude.
genes
Thanks for
contain
clearing
high
that up.
concentrations
Yeah,
of
I didn't even know it
civilization
was like
DNA.
an alcoholic or
Only about 1 in 10 million or
non-alcoholic
so
drink.
lucky.
Hey there,
the
listener.
bleeding
Good morning.
effect. Is that
Revelations
part of
is
it?
going really, really well.
I believe so.
We're up to the part of the story
I
where
wish I
Ezio
could say
goes
we
to
knew about his gift
Cappadocia, so it's that
But it
cave
was the
city.
Templars who
So we're into
realized this.
sequence 7.
And they found
But
them
I decided
first.
to do the Desmond journeys now after Desmond has a conversation with Clay, where Clay asks him if he has any regrets about his past, and I like to do these Desmond journeys at that point because he's remembering things from his past. So we're doing that now. We're just about to do the final one. How's things going with you? Crooked, it's the same on PC, but you can fix it by replacing a file with an older version. Of course, I didn't bother doing that for the remaster. Probably weren't even aware of it in the first place. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised as well. But it is a shame that it wasn't put into the Ezio Collection version as well. But yeah, Lucinda, we'll definitely be finishing the game. But I still have some sequences left, though, of the story. How's your morning going?
Memory sequence archived. Warning.
Lizzie, you totally thought I knew about the non-alcoholic version?
Stack
Nope.
overflow imminent.
Trust me, there's a lot of things I don't know. I'm definitely not a know-it-all.
After 9 years of being away, my old bitterness was back. I was tired again. I didn't want to admit that moving forward might mean taking a step back. But the shine of the city had faded. The freedom I felt was hollow without old friends, without family. And then they came for me. Abstergo. They had been looking for me. I couldn't believe it.
I can't actually show it now, but these blocks that we see here, if you actually have a look on one of the sides of the actual Animus that Desmond was using in Assassin's Creed 1, you can actually see these same or similar kind of block shapes and patterns as well. No, I can't show it without the game forcing me to move.
Mr. Miles?
Yeah? I spent half my life trying to forget everything my parents taught me. Everything I thought was a lie.
Desmond Miles?
Yeah, what's this about? And suddenly, I wanted it all back. All that training. All that time. But I couldn't. Those days, they were gone. Why are you doing this to me?
You have information we need, Mr. Miles.
Information? I'm a bartender, for Christ's sake.
We know who you are. What you are.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't play coy with me. There isn't time. You're an assassin. You've got something my employers want. Locked away in that head of yours.
Bastards!
Listen, the morning is going well, but you're gearing up for a busy day. You're doing a desk move for somebody today. You found out a new IT person is starting on Wednesday, and there are 3 new hires that start on Wednesday next week in your building as well. And one of your 2 other counterparts will be off work for a week. It's going to be a roller coaster the next 2 weeks. Plus, you have someone coming out today to take soil samples of your yard to prepare for a new septic system and leach field. It's $500 just for that, and that's cash. It's $600 if you use a card. Shaking my head. What the fuck? Bloody hell. That's ridiculous. Like, seriously. Definitely sounds like you got a busy week ahead as well. It's good that you got a bit of a heads up with work, so you know that they're starting on Wednesday. At least it wasn't like it's going to be tomorrow, you know, or something like that. But yeah, it definitely sounds like it's going to be a roller coaster the next 2 weeks as well. So I could hear they would play the Apple Chamber soundtrack usually, the same from the Juno Temple at the end of Brotherhood. Adds such a great mystical vibe to it. You know, that's something I actually forgot, Crooked. That's a good call. Yeah. Oh, there's so much stuff that it's unfortunate when they take it out, you know. Oh, in a bed suit, you're a bartender that invented a drink. Don't sell yourself short. Yeah, Desmond, come on. In the grand scheme of things, in the Assassin-Templar conflict, at least you invented a drink. Thank you, Enmita, for leaving the lurk. These elevator shafts, Desmond, outside of the Animus, actually goes in Assassin's Creed 3.
In a few short months, my life changed forever. I know my easiest days are behind me, but I don't want them back. Not now. My name is Desmond Miles, and I am an assassin.
So this is the area in Assassin's Creed 1 that Desmond was confined to. This is where Warren Viddick's desk and computer was. This here is where the Animus was. And in front of the Animus on this side was Lucy's monitor and computer. And then through this door you have the conference room in the back, where there's a laptop that has some information on it that you can only access right at the end of the game after the credits. And then this door led into the room that Desmond had to sleep in. And of course this is where in Assassin's Creed 2 it's Desmond and Lucy escape through this door and then down that corridor.
I am an assassin.
I love that dialogue. So Desmond has now come full circle. He has conviction and belief in the assassins and the creed. And therefore, with conviction, he says he is an assassin. There's something similar in Assassin's Creed Unity, the Dead King DLC.
Sure, yeah, of course, no, I'm fine. Yeah, we're assassins.
Where Leon is basically like, and what are you going to do with Rose?
Every death is
And
a
then I
tragedy
think
to somebody
Arno
somewhere.
says, he will fall, for I am an assassin.
All this trouble, you know? What is he? Is he the chosen one? Is that it? Little Jimmy
I have left Constantinople and set sail for the interior of Anatolia, to a region called Cappadocia, where Manuel is training his soldiers. If I am lucky, I will not be alone, for there may be Ottoman spies in the area waiting to strike. But, as ever, I put stock only in myself, and hold the memory of dear Sophia close to my heart. Claudia, you would laugh to hear the racing thoughts of your brother now. I have come to admire Sophia with more affection than I thought possible. After the death of Christina, something withered in me. But that feeling, that capacity for love, has returned. I adore Sophia, but dare not drag her into this life of mine. Not without fear of hurting her, or driving her away.
Three sequences left.
No evidence of an army here, and no signs of Tariq's men.
Crooked Sean wanted to roast Desmond again, lol. He was like, I'm still going to take this opportunity to roast Desmond. Coffee Alexius would have pronounced it as Cappadocia. Oh, really? Cappadocia. That's interesting. It's interesting the names of places and how they might have been pronounced in a certain point in time, and then how that changed and how a different pronunciation became the standard way to say it. The Hidden City. Pursuing Manuel Paleologos, Ezio has come to a region called Cappadocia. Locate the missing Ottoman spies and work with them to find the Templars. So in this entire sequence, Ezio has no access to assassin recruits. If you look under the health bar in the top left-hand corner, you will see that there's no assassin recruit bars. And so Ezio is allowed to kill as many as he wants in this playthrough at this point in the story. Because there's no assassin recruits available.
I
need a vacation.
I have a new merchant. I have done my best. Selam. What a fantastic spectacle. But I was drinking a month ago. Stop him! Go! Track him down! Keep your noble path. Your axe shall be holy, casting light far into the darkness. I should have taken orders at Mount Athos. I'm with you on that. Don't kill me, please. Damn it all, this is none of my affair! No, you don't!
Guard me! Dark time makes settle.
Come. I am convinced several of you have neglected your annual festival.
What the hell is that?
Oh, never mind. Poison!
Let's see, did I have the command set up? Ah, good. So this character we're about to meet, Delara, is actually voiced by the actress who plays Juno, Nadia Barucci.
Not so close, Adi Herif.
Easy now. Tarek sent me.
Only you? Why not more?
I am enough. Where are your men?
Captured by Byzantines over a week ago. I was just to look like a slave and managed to escape. But the others? Are you a capable fighter?
I like to think so.
Well, when you are certain, come find me.
Lucinda, so you feel like you've missed most of the playthrough or haven't seen much recruit action in this one. Was there any parts of this game that actually took a long time, was really challenging to pull off? No, no. I was saying yesterday that if I wanted to turn it into a challenge run, I'd probably add no full detection element to it, and also make it that I could only get one recruit, and I could not upgrade them with any skill points they might have earned, and really make it a challenge. But I just wanted to make it just a different approach. So yeah, it's been easy. Haven't gotten 20 points where it's been frustrating or annoying. So it's been a pretty chill playthrough. But in the future, though, I'd like to do this playthrough with this kind of playthrough with Brotherhood, but actually make it a challenge. Add some rules to it that would make it a little bit more difficult.
Did you happen to see that? We caught another of the Sultan's spies lurking about. A woman this time, disguised as a harlot of low birth.
Sending his harem girls now, eh? It seems the Sultan is running out of skilled fighters. Where did you take her?
Inside, into the prisons. But she won't last long. Not with Shakulu in charge.
I like how the character who mentioned Shakulu is actually the same actor who plays Shakulu, Alex Ivanovich. And the guy that he was speaking to was Andreas Sapergas. The spy who shunned me. The spy Delara has been discovered and imprisoned by the Byzantines. Now her fate is uncertain. Find and rescue Delara before it is too late.
How soon before my soldiers are trained to use those guns?
A few weeks at most.
Janissaries will know I have betrayed them by now. But do they have the resources for retribution?
Doubtful. The Sultan's battle with Selim commands most of their attention.
Ah! What the hell is that smell?
Apologies, Manuel. Some of these Ottoman prisoners are so fragile.
Shakuru, try to moderate your anger. I know the Sultan humiliated your people, but there is no need to spit on men who are beneath us.
You, take the woman from the prison and bring her to the chapel.
Shakulu, I don't have the key.
Find it!
Find it!
Who has the key? You?
I think Nicholas has it. He's on leave in the market.
Christemu, I'd like to run that man through with a spear.
Hey there, Billy Allen. Welcome. These Assassin's Creed games were so much fun. That's good that you enjoyed them. Absolutely. A lot of really good sequences in these games too. A lot of action-packed chase sequences and epic music. There's a real spectacle to a lot of those moments.
Ah, I killed that scrofa when she tried to confront my wife.
Billy. For you, the Ezio character was the best of them all, and Desmond, of course. Oh yeah, I don't blame you for feeling that way for sure. Yeah, it was one of those things too where, because they gave him 3 games, it allowed players who enjoyed his character to get 3 games with him, and it sort of like set a little bit of a precedent where the desire to have a game where you play as someone and then you get to play them again in a different game as well, by some people is missed because they haven't done it since, which is a bit of a shame. Because I feel like there's been a lot of characters that have come out since Ezio that would have been great to see in multiple games as well. It's like connection to a character was brilliant. Absolutely. And the performance of Roger Craig Smith across all the games and the short animated movie Assassin's Creed Embers as well, which is really, really good. I definitely recommend people who haven't seen it to watch it. When I finish this playthrough, actually, I'll be doing a stream of that animated short, because I like to cap off Ezio's life in this annual playthrough series by streaming that.
You took your time.
You are welcome.
Aman Allah. What is that?
Not everyone was taken prisoner.
Poor men. Allah City Kutsasim. That Turkmen renegade did this. Shakulu. I'll kill him!
Wait.
Billy, if you're around, you'll check it out. You've not seen it? Oh, that's totally fair. Yeah. Being in sequence 7, and I've already done the Desmond journeys, which is something I wanted to do for this playthrough, and it was pretty much just the recruits focus, doing the main story, and then the Desmond journeys as like an extra thing. And so I don't know how much longer it'll take me to get through the remaining sequences, but that's definitely no worries if you can't stick around until then. That's totally fine too. Thank you so much for the follow as well, Billy Allen. Appreciate that. Cheers, Billy Allen. Yeah, every Wednesday and Thursday, I'm doing Assassin's Creed. I'm sort of doing the games this time around that I play in like groupings. So the first grouping will end with Assassin's Creed 3, and then like I'll take a break from the series by doing other different games and stuff. So the Wednesday and Thursday, it'll probably change in the future when I get to the next group of AC games that I'll be doing and all that kind of stuff. But I stream pretty much every day except for Tuesdays, but sometimes on Tuesday I might decide to do a stream of something. But if I do, it won't be something that's already on the schedule. It will be something else that I might feel like streaming on a Tuesday and stuff.
You do not cooperate very well.
I'm here to rescue my men, not make friends. Right there.
That armor is too thick for bullets. I will have to get in close.
Janus, we have to help him.
The Renegade. Shakulu is torturing the remaining Ottoman prisoners. Kill Shakulu before any more die.
Men who make a fetish out of murder deserve no pity.
Çok yaşadı Lara.
Can you walk?
Evet.
The rifles you brought, they should be destroyed.
Most of them don't actually work. But the gunpowder is real. We could not fake that.
Bene. Keep out of sight until you hear the explosions. Then you run.
Explosions? If you do that, all hell will break loose. You will panic the entire city.
See, I am counting on it.
And then what?
Then I find Manuel Paleologos.
It's the owl. I always struggle with that sound because when I was first learning how to do my version of Arnie's impression, I didn't practice doing the sound part because I always tried to do his voice the way he would do when he's actually just speaking normally, not when he's in pain in his movies. Because usually when he's in pain in his movies, that's when he does this whole thing. He doesn't actually do it when he's speaking to people. It's the Thanks for redeeming that though, Keone. Keone, you've seen clips of that. Oh, you've seen him talking normally to people and doing that sound. Okay. I mustn't have seen that interview.
I see him! Hurry!
Hey, how come I could not hit you? Probably because we can't do that with a weapon.
I quit! Scatter! I'm going back to selling fish! He's losing us! Faster, boys!
This is gunpowder, not millet!
I got it!
Decommissioned, the weapons taken from the Ottomans have been locked away. Infiltrate the weapons depot and destroy the gunpowder.
Where have I seen him? Another trader? Doesn't look like one.
I'm with you, Adelphi.
That tall one.
Here with you, brother.
Somehow familiar.
Damn it! Keep away!
Oh yeah, the pieces of shit throw rocks. I forgot that. Because they're cheap ass cowards. They can't stand toe to toe with Ezio. They have to cheat. Not that I'm worried about the optional objective, but still, it's annoying when they throw pissant rocks at you. Listen, the worst guards ever. How did the assassin infiltrate the fortress, sir? He just ran right past us all. Didn't you think to try and trip him or anything? No, he was too fast. We didn't really have time to react. Surely you hate the optional objective in this mission? Yeah, it can definitely be very annoying. Gotta be so careful, and also when the enemy grabs you from behind instead of trying to attack you, it can put you off guard too, and then leave you open to not necessarily reacting straight away quick enough to prevent another enemy from actually attacking you in the meantime while you're trying to throw off the enemy that's grabbing you from behind.
What an oddly cut cloak. There is something very odd about that.
Hello there, Zereth. How's things? What's that animated emote of? Oh, a ferret jumping after a toy.
Sabotage, Manuel. You need to take cover.
Get out of my way! Citizens, soldiers, compose yourselves. Do not give in to fear. We are the true shepherds of Constantinopolis. We are the lords of this land. We are Byzantines. Corayo, stand fast. Do not let anyone break your... Oh, Skata. Stop that man! Cut him down!
Zereth, it's from a ferret channel you watch on Twitch. They are so adorbs. I'll click on that to make it bigger. Ah, I see now. At first, when I saw it as is in Twitch chat, I thought it was a Assassin's Creed thing. I thought it was like a character doing a leap of faith off of something. Last of the Paleologi, Manuel Paleologos is trying to calm his people amid the chaos of the explosions, a perfect opportunity to kill him and recover the final Masyaf key.
are not getting party. Stop and think for a moment. Think about the lives you have disrupted today. The anarchy you have sown here.
Another stranger.
We'll catch him either way.
Hey there, Max. How's things, dude?
You take advantage of a poor and displaced people, using us to further your own vain quest. But we fight for dignity, assassin. We fight to restore peace to this troubled land.
Templars are always quick to talk of peace, but very slow to concede power.
Because power begets peace, Flaka. It cannot happen in reverse. These people would drown without a firm hand to lift them up and keep them in line.
There he is. The monster I came to kill.
My next cut will be your last! I should have been Constantine's successor. He had so many plans.
Your dream dies with you, Manuel. Your empire is gone.
Ah. But I am not the only one with this vision, assassin. The dream of our order is universal. Ottoman, Byzantine. These are only labels. Costumes and facades. Beneath these trappings, all Templars are part of the same family.
Enough prattling. I am here for the Masyav key.
Then take it. Take it. And seek your fortune. See if you get within 100 leagues of that library before one of us finishes you off.
Poor Manuel, last of the Palerologi. I should not have put him in charge of our Masyaf expedition. He was an arrogant man. Impossible to keep in line.
You disappoint me, Ahmed. Why are the Templars?
Because I am tired of all of these pointless blood feuds that pit father against son, brother against brother. To achieve true peace, mankind must think and move as one body. With one mastermind. The secrets in the Grand Temple will give us just that. And Altair will lead us there.
Delusions! Altair's secrets are not for you.
I am not interested in arguing, Ezio. I am here for the Masyaf keys.
Keys? Are there more than this one?
So I have heard. Perhaps I should ask someone who knows better. Sofia Sarto. Is that her name?
She knows nothing. Leave her be.
We shall see.
I will kill you if you touch her.
I know you'll try.
Dr. Darling, Ezio's too old to fight, so he either skips enemies or sends his recruits. Or when the recruits aren't available, he takes matters into his own hands. Yeah, Zereth, Malaka. Great to hear that things are going... Well, I mean, hopefully they're going good. But if not yet, hopefully soon. Hey, Gorky. How's things? Zereth, rest in peace. Requiescat in pace. Hopes and dreams. They're all gone. Dr. Ellingson, was he stabbed or did he drown? You're confused. Yeah, I like doing that kind of stuff sometimes. It must have been the wind, Max. It pushed him into the water. Glad to hear that you're going good, Gorky. The actor who plays Manuel is Vlasta Vrana, and he's also been in other Ubisoft franchises like Splinter Cell. He played the main villain Combine Nicolades in Splinter Cell. And if you've ever played Outlast 2 before, he actually plays Noth, the big, giant cult leader guy in Outlast 2 with the long hair, and I think he's got one eye is either missing or he's blind in one eye. He also plays that character too. But been in a lot of Assassin's Creed games as well. Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming the leap of fail. It'll take a little bit for me to get to it, but I definitely will when I can. Escape. The Templars, now led by Prince Ahmet, have threatened to kill Sophia if Ezio does not hand over the Masyaf keys. Leave Cappadocia and make haste to Constantinople. It doesn't matter if they are fully aware of you. You don't have to kill them before you can actually get to this marker and activate the cutscene.
Niccolo Polo. Our time together was brief, I know. But I have faith this codex will answer the many questions you have yet to ask.
Altair, this gift is invaluable. Grazie.
So, where will you go next?
Back to Constantinople for a time. We will establish a guild there before returning to Venezia.
Your son Marco will be eager to hear his father's wild stories.
He is a little young for such tales, but one day soon, see?
Father, a vanguard of Mongols has broken through. The village is overrun.
Niccolo, Your cargo and provisions are waiting for you by the village gates. We will escort you there.
Thank you, Mentor.
Ready the catapults and watch for my signal. Stay close.
Sean Baicho playing another Italian in the AC series.
He will not get away!
Stay close. All right, this way.
Come on, guys. You can't catch up with like a 90-year-old man.
Over here!
Let's move.
Yeah, Lucinda, it's like...
All right, this way.
Bloody hell.
Father, are you hurt?
Give me a moment. The end of an era. When I was very young, I was foolish enough to believe that our creed would bring an end to all these conflicts. If only I possessed the humility to say to myself, I have seen enough for one life. I have done my part. Then again, there is no greater glory than fighting to find the truth.
We are ready.
A last favor, Niccolo. Take these with you and guard them well. Hide them if you must.
Artifacts?
Of a kind. They are keys. Each one imbued with a message.
A message for whom?
I wish I knew.
Thanks for redeeming the Bane impression, Zereth, as well. I've got a plan for the timing of redeeming that, so I'll definitely get to that
Forgive the
soon.
haste of my handwriting, Claudia. Much has transpired, and little of it good. I am on a ship bound for Constantinople, in pursuit of a man whose treachery has eluded me until now. Prince Ahmed, Suleiman's uncle, is the man leading Templars here. He is the mastermind behind the Masyaf expedition, and he will stop at nothing to retrieve the keys, all of which are now in assassin hands. So what holds me back? Why do I not take the keys to Masyaf myself and be done with these fools? Because I have been careless. Because the Templars know about Sophia, and they're looking for her. Oh, Claudia, if anything should happen to her, I could not live with myself. I have dragged her into a war she knows nothing about. And it will be my burden to bear if she comes to any harm.
Citizens of the Empire and travelers from foreign lands take heed. By order of the Janissaries, new restrictions apply to all who travel to and from the city. Note that a reward of 10,000 akçe will be given without question to anyone who brings in information that leads to the immediate arrest of the suikastçı, Ezio Auditore.
Alright, Zereth. So, I'm going to take care of the leap of fail. I'm going to actually replay the memory in Cappadocia, so I can actually do a leap of fail from a very high point that is different to what's available in Constantinople. Hey there, Spectrum. It's going really good, thank you. Things are going well. How about yourself? Going pretty well, Spectrum? Oh, that's good. I hope you end up having a great day today. Zereth, if an old assassin did the leap, would it be a leap of frail? That is true. Spectrum, would it be possible to play this game the opposite of the floor is lava, i.e. not allowed to climb? Oh yeah. I mean, there definitely would be some parts where you absolutely have to, but you could definitely, I don't know if it would be challenging, but it would definitely be an interesting way to play it. Alright, now, I'm hoping that I'll be able to do the leap of fail, because I've got Ezio facing the opposite direction to the haystack. So, here goes. Be careful next time!
Hey, look! There is some hay. Darn, I missed it. Did the woman really have to tell me, be careful next time, though?
There we go, Spectrum. Thank you for redeeming the leap of fail, and for redeeming that Bane impression. I thought it would add a female voice to say that word, those words, to play into your Bane impression request. So thank you very much for redeeming. Oh, sorry, Zereth. I meant you. Yeah, Zereth is like, whee! Splat.
Please find these vile agents of the evil one.
God willing, this is not.
Prince Suleiman has called for a conference of the Empire. A true act.
Does he stay?
There should be a law proscribing such things.
Oh, καλή.
Discovery. Prince Ahmed has threatened to harm Sophia. Find and protect her.
You have earned your rest, brother. Requiescat in pace.
Brothers, sisters, the whole city rises against us, while Yusuf's murderer waits and watches from the arsenal, laughing. Fight with me, and show him what it means to cross the assassins.
Fuck yeah.
Don't let him get away! Was it worth dying for?
Your time has come, assassin. You double it again. But the pieces are far beyond your grasp.
Where is she?
Such fury.
Where is she?
If you think you are in a position to negotiate, kill me and be done with it. I am sorry it had to come to this. Two men who should be friends, quarreling over the keys to a library. We both strive for the same end, Ezio. Only our methods differ. Do you not see that? Peace, stability, a world where men live without fear. People desire the truth, yes. But even when they have it, they refuse to look. How do we fight this kind of ignorance?
Liberty can be messy, Ahmed, but it is priceless.
Of course.
And when things fall apart, and the lights of civilization dim, Ezio Auditore can stand above the darkness and say proudly, I stayed true to my creed. I will open that library, and I will find the Grand Temple. And with the power that is hidden there, I will destroy the superstitions that keep men divided.
Not in this life, Ahmed.
Bring the seals to Galata Tower when you are ready. Do this, and Sophia will be spared. My brother's army will be here soon, Ezio. After that, everything changes.
How long have you been here?
Long enough. I had Ahmed killed as soon as he returned. But I never expected to hear all this.
And what do you think?
He is a sincere man. But this Templar fantasy of his is dangerous. It flies in the face of reality. The world is a tapestry of many colors and patterns. A just leader would celebrate this, not seek to unravel it.
He fears the disorder that comes from difference.
That is why we make laws to live by. A qanun that applies to all in equal measure.
Shahzadem, stand back!
Hold, soldier! This man is not our enemy.
What a challenge it would be to have a son like you.
You are not dead yet, old friend. Ezio, spare my uncle if you can.
Would your father?
No.
Lucinda, that is absolutely no trouble at all. Really appreciate you being here, especially before going to work. I definitely will have a great rest of my stream. I hope that work goes well for you today. Would definitely like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda recently did a stream of Cult of the Lamb. Scheduled is Resident Evil 5, doing that playthrough as part of her Resident Evil marathon. And she's also got Resident Evil Revelations 2, and then Resident Evil 6, 7, and then Village, and the DLC Shadows of Rose for Village to do to finish out the marathon with. Also a big fan of stealth games, in particular the Dishonored series, as well as the 2014 Thief game. A great streamer with some really cool raccoon-themed emotes as well. So definitely highly recommend. You love this section of the game, and thank you for the shout out. I do too as well, Lucinda. It really is cool. And that little speech that Ezio gives as well, after he finds, unfortunately, Yusuf has been killed. You know, it's such an epic moment as well. That's definitely no worries at all for the shout out. No problem at all. I hope that you have a good one. Surely you love this cutscene? I don't blame you at all. It is a really good one. The music in that moment too is really, really good.
We must catch the bastard! Couldn't follow the rules! Faster!
Can't believe it.
Who's that over there? Hey, that wouldn't happen to me.
And terminate it quickly. Let us... We don't need your kind of...
Please, try to avoid pointy objects in future.
Haven't I seen you before?
You want this thing? I shake in anger, knowing they are free. Let us find a witness to it.
Efendim, yine görüşürüz.
That could be chicken. Best have a close.
We will string you from that.
More will surely
I can
follow.
also land spoils.
Choke it!
Where is he? I see him! Do the world's innocent bystander! Have any weapons? Aha! Get him! Come! Come! Mercy! Mercy! I have done nothing!
Must get out of here!
I cannot do that. Not proactive.
Mercy! I have done nothing!
Most intriguing, but why not just one?
Gerçekten de
Harika.
Innocent bystander! Have any work to do?
Hey!
Oh, watch out! Our magnificent city have been sighted.
No, that's not good.
Lütfen be!
Merhaba.
Killing innocents! These assassins are pleased! Taken completely by vile madness!
Well, that's certainly audacious.
I am such a... Let me get...
The exchange. Collect the Masyaf keys and deliver them to Ahmet to save Sophia.
like a rabid monkey.
Mentor?
Now should be a time for remembrance and mourning, I know. But our enemies do not permit us that luxury. Yusuf thought highly of you, assassin. And I find no reason to second-guess this judgment. Do you have it in your heart to lead these men and women, and to maintain the dignity of our order, as Yusuf did with such passion?
It would be an honor.
Bene, I am glad. Our enemy is close. Take positions around the tower, and wait for my command.
Come, be here for the latest pharmacological advancement.
Where is she?
I admire you, Ezio. But your bloodlust makes it hard to call you a friend.
Bloodlust? A strange insult from the man who ordered an attack on his own nephew.
He was to be kidnapped, Ezio, not killed.
I see. Kidnapped by the Byzantines, so that his uncle could rescue him and be heralded a hero.
More or less. Now, the keys.
First, the girl.
She's all yours.
Sophia!
Tell your men to back off. She's all yours.
Crooked Ezio Auditore da Firenze is never late, nor is he early. He speaks precisely when he means to. Yeah, that scene where he's giving that little speech to the assassins.
Dannazione!
Teşekkürler efendim. Çok teşekkürler.
Are you hurt?
Not hurt, but very confused.
I did not mean to drag you into this. I'm sorry.
You're not responsible for the actions of other men.
All this will be over soon, but I need to recover what they have taken.
I do not understand what is happening. Ezio, who are these men?
Run!
Hey there, Kazumifu. About to hang and speaks with such a clear voice. That's actually true. Yeah. It's like, you'd sort of have a croak in your throat End of the road. Ahmet is leaving the city with the 5 Masyaf keys. Catch him before he escapes. Hey there, Arctic Troika. Thank you so very much for leaving the lurk. Appreciate it. In this part of the game, we can't call upon recruits to kill the enemies, so I'm allowed to kill the enemies as Ezio in this.
We are close. Keep steady.
Well, well. You have come to see me off.
Hold on! Hang on, Sophia!
Look out! Ezio!
Your time has come, assassin!
Help!
Are you hurt, Sophia?
I don't think so!
Hold on!
Obviously! Oh no! Va bene! I am all right!
Soldiers, up ahead!
I see them! Forgive me!
Sophia, you must be careful!
I know!
Steel yourself, Sophia! More soldiers!
Faster!
What are you doing?
Keeping us on track. Oh my! Please move!
determination would be charming if it was not so infuriating.
Incompetent children! Where did you learn to fight?
Ezio, look!
You have been a thorn in my side long enough, then.
Wow! Go, Ezio, I'm fine!
So what now, Ezio? How does this end?
I am wondering that myself.
Hold! Soldiers! Selim is not your master! You serve the Sultan! You carry out his command alone! Where is he? Where is the Sultan?
He stands before you, brother. Father made his choice.
Selim! Stop! Please! Ah!
So, you are the assassin. Ezio Auditore. I am Selim, Suleiman's father. He speaks quite highly of you.
He is a remarkable boy with a magnificent mind.
Were it not for his endorsement, I would have you killed where you stand. Leave this place. Do not return.
You did the right thing, Ezio. This is not your fight.
But where does one end and the next begin?
Before it transitions to the next part, just want to catch up on chat. Kazumifu, you remember next to nothing of this game being a long time, you're guessing? That's definitely fair, Kazumifu. This is a really good one. Next year, it'll be its turn to celebrate its 15th anniversary. It's just crazy to think how long it's been since these games actually came out. Hey Gizlek, who is going to pay for all that? Not Ezio, that's for sure. He's not going to do it. Ogoki, that looks fun. I probably wouldn't mind it if it was something that was more controlled, IRL, if that was the thing. Maybe not so much about the people shooting at you. Because like Star Wars Outlaws Pirate DLC just dropped. Oh, did it? So, what is the go with that? Kogred Revelations has so many ridiculous moments, physics-wise. Also, the fall fight between Ezio and Ahmet, lol. Yeah, it's funny too. The camera has a hard time keeping up with that part where Ezio and Ahmet are actually, you know, sort of like falling to the ground and that kind of stuff. Thank you, Coffee, for the GGs. Thank you very much. Now, bro, did you notice Ezio's eye changed in all 3 games? No. Yeah, I had no idea. I've never studied his face in each game that closely to know. That's interesting, though. I know that they changed his face in Revelations from what it was in 2 and Brotherhood because they started to go away from making Desmond's ancestors have his face. Obviously, they wanted to do that ahead of Assassin's Creed 3's release because Haytham and Connor don't have Desmond's face, you know, so... But that's the only difference I know between the faces. Thank you for the GG, Schiller. Thank you very much. Suleiman, where is your hook blade? He lost it. He just couldn't find it. It's become a hidden hook blade. He's like Pirate DLC as Hondo Onaka, the Pirate King who captured Obi-Wan and Anakin and held them hostage once. Ask the MC a favor, so you guess you'll be helping him out. Maybe he'll double-cross Kay. Maybe he will. Maybe he won't. Or maybe we get to double-cross him. Who knows? You're unspoiled? That's fair enough. Yeah. Well, I hope the DLC is good. No, bro, yeah, they went from brown to like this yellowish color. It's interesting why they would do that change for his eye colors. That's interesting.
Bill, good to see you. Listen, we've got a customs officer waiting to talk to everyone.
I hope you have something for us.
Absolutely. Passports and papers for everyone.
Ah, brilliant. So I'm what? A neurosurgeon now, am I?
You're a medical team from SUNY Upstate. Just back from Rome with your patient. Experimental gene therapy.
Good work. Let's get this over with.
Wait, look. This is crazy.
What's wrong?
I'm not sure, but Desmond's brain is lighting up like a string of firecrackers.
Here it comes. What is that? What's going on?
This is the end, Desmond. Scheduled for deletion.
What are you doing?
What is a man but the sum of his memories? We are the stories we live, the tales we tell ourselves.
Don't do this.
I'm saving you, idiot! Go! Go!
The last remnant of Clay is now gone. Rest in peace.
I write these lines with a steady hand and a light heart. We are in Acre now, Sophia and I, with the 5 Masyaf keys in our possession, and all the time in the world. Sophia is a seasoned traveler, and a fine companion to have so far from home. Tomorrow we will make our way to Masyaf, and once there, into Altair's library, to fulfill our father's forgotten dream. Forgive the shortness of this letter, dear sister. for it is late, and we are tired. Perhaps, with luck, the next words you hear from me will be in person. Con affetto, Ezio.
Because, like, you read a new region, so maybe that'll be an asteroid or a planet. That's definitely understandable. It could be a lot of different things as well. Now, bro, you heard somebody say it might be due to the pieces of Eden giving him abilities, but not sure. Yeah, I don't know about that, because if Ezio's not holding a piece of Eden at the time, there's no abilities that he's drawing from the piece of Eden, or within his own self as well. I mean, he's got Isu DNA in him, and that allows him to activate Eagle Vision. So to that extent, I guess he does have the ability to use an ability without a piece of Eden active because he's got his DNA. But the problem with that is it can be taken too far in different ways that actually undermine the point and make things to a point where they come up with contrived reasoning for things as well. Like in Star Wars, the Force can be written to be this, thing that either helps the people in the time in which they need help, but not all the time, therefore they can't always rely on it, versus let's give it new powers that make it a bit silly and ridiculous. It was like Desmond is unhinged. Look at him puppeteering the poor old man. Exactly. Crooked, you got to lurk a bit while you work. Hope the rest of Revelations goes well, Senny. Thank you very much, Crooked, for being here. I really appreciate it. I hope that you have a good day today. I hope your allergies go away soon as well. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Crocodile's channel if you haven't before. He's a big fan of Assassin's Creed as well. He's taking on a big, massive project at the moment that I think is pretty unique. And what he's doing is he's taking 50 plus games and he's playing them in timeline order across different genres and different franchises. So he's up to Assassin's Creed 2 at the moment, and he'll be playing through games all the way up until the 1920s. And then he's also going to do in the future a modern like a modern order of games, doing all these different games from the 1920s up until present time, and then he's going to be doing yet another playthrough series in the future that is actually about futuristic stuff. So a lot of content coming up for the next year or two or three, and a great streamer as well, so definitely recommend. Nah, bro, he gives the best explanation of the Creed in any AC game during this next bit. Absolutely, nah, bro. Yeah, it's a good example of how the nothing is true, everything is permitted is not actually supposed to be taken literally. He was like, space wizards, what nonsense. Yeah, that's the thing about Star Wars too. Like, it's got the trappings of sci-fi, but really it's a fantasy series. It's not supposed to be a sci-fi series, which might sound weird because it's like, well, there's spaceships and there's all this kind of stuff. But the sci-fi stuff is really just either surface level stuff or it's just some nice accessories that are put on top of, fantasy stuff. Thank you, Ogorki. May the force be with you and also with you. Zereth, you're going to work a bit while you lurk a bit. Awesome, Zereth. Sounds good. Gizlek no L2 Sturmovik. Not too sure. I don't even know what that is. Crooked, cheers. It's a lot better with the allergies at the moment. Thanks for the shout out as well. That's all good, Crooked. Absolutely no worries at all for the shout out, Senny. Gizlek, it's a space opera, a silent movie. That's true, it can be as well. But yeah, there's a bit of spectacle about it. But yeah, the problem with any fantasy or sci-fi series or movies or whatever is that when you're coming up with what goes on in the world that you're creating, you have to have limitations. Because if you don't have limitations and everything can be done, then what is the point in having, for example, characters going through turmoil? If anything's possible, then the character can just wish that their life is going to be better, and it instantly is. Like you think about stories where a character almost doesn't survive, but through almost dying, they discover something about themselves that they would not have otherwise. Well, if they can just do anything, then they don't have to go through that. They can just instantly click their fingers and already know these things. You know what I mean? So you still got to have limitations with whatever you're coming up with for even your fantasy stuff. Because otherwise, it's like, well, why are there any conflicts? If you're doing a story about magic and anything's possible, then it means that there's no conflicts that would last for too long because the character can just click their fingers and make it go away. That's why you have to make a rule where the character can't click their fingers and just make it go away. You know what I mean? So, because like you recommend some unique World War II games to Crookie. Oh, Il 2 would be set during the Battle of Stalingrad. You wish they invented Bacta before the Phantom Menace. And then you think about like doing big jumps and stuff and all that kind of stuff. It's like, you know, doesn't matter anymore. But when they don't want something to happen, then it doesn't happen, you know. Instead of 30 minutes after Qui-Gon dies. Exactly. Okay, so we've almost finished the game. And there's going to be a lot of cutscenes and stuff. So instead of pausing between every single cutscene to catch up on chat, I'm just going to wait until we get to a point where I can catch up on chat without interrupting the flow of the story and stuff. So I will be back on voice soonish. Well, except for reading this part. A homecoming. Ezio and Sophia have arrived at Masyaf after many weeks of travel. Time to open the library.
Over here. Such a climb. È così bello qui. This is where your order began?
It began thousands of years ago, but here it was reborn.
By the man you mentioned, Altair?
Altair ibn La'ahad. He built us up, then set us free. He saw the folly of keeping a castle like this. It had become a symbol of arrogance and a beacon for all our enemies.
And the mandate for menacing hoods? Was that his idea as well? You mentioned a creed before. What is it?
Nothing is true. Everything is permitted.
That is rather cynical.
It would be if it were doctrine, but it is merely an observation of the nature of reality. To say that nothing is true is to realize that the foundations of society are fragile, and that we must be the shepherds of our own civilization. To say that everything is permitted is to understand that we are the architects of our actions, and that we must live with their consequences, whether glorious or tragic.
Do you regret your decision to live as an assassin for so long?
I do not remember making that decision. This life, it chose me. For 3 decades, I have served the memory of my father and my brothers, and fought for those who have suffered the pain of injustice. I do not regret those years, but it is time to live for myself, and let them go. To let go of all of this.
Then let go. You will not fall far. Come, we must hurry.
The end of the road.
What do you hope to find behind that door?
Knowledge, above all else.
have seen to my books?
Yes. Some we sent with the Polos. The rest will go with me to Alexandria.
Good. Very good.
Father, I do not understand. Why did you build a library if you did not intend to keep your books?
You should go. When the Mongols return, Masyaf must be empty.
I see. This is not a library at all. It is a vault.
It must stay hidden, Darim. Far from eager hands. At least until it has passed on the secret it contains.
What secret?
Go, son. Go be with your family. And live well.
All that is good in me began with you, Father.
In much wisdom is much grief, and he that increaseth knowledge increaseth sorrow.
What does it tell you? What do you see?
Strange visions and messages of ones who came before, of their rise and their fall.
But what happens to us, Altair? To our family? What does the apple say?
Who were the ones who came before? What brought them here? How long ago?
Get rid of that thing!
This is my duty, Maria. Maria? Where are you? Where is she?
Gone, Father. You do not remember? She's gone.
If you are asked, say I sent the apple away. Tell them I sent it to Cyprus or Cipango, or that I dropped it into the sea. Tell them anything to keep men away from this place. This apple must not be found. Not until the time is right.
Another artifact. No. You will stay here. I have seen enough for one life. Desmond?
He's talking to me?
I heard your name once before, Desmond. A long time ago. And now it lingers in my mind, like an image from an old dream. I do not know where you are, or by what means you can hear me. But I know you are listening. I have lived my life as best I could, not knowing its purpose, but drawn forward like a moth to a distant moon. And here at last, I discover a strange truth. But I am only a conduit for a message that eludes my understanding. Who are we, who have been so blessed, to share our stories like this? To speak across centuries. Maybe you will answer all the questions I have asked. Maybe you will be the one to make all this suffering worth something in the end. Now, listen.
Do you hear me, Cypher? Can you see me? Ah, there you are. Good. A strange place, this nexus of time. I am not used to the calculations. That has always been Minerva's domain. I see you still have many questions. Who were we? What became of us? What do we desire of you? You will have your answers. Only listen, and I will tell you how. Both before the end and after, we sought to save the world. We built vaults within which to work, each dedicated to a different method of salvation. They were placed underground to avoid the war which raged above, and also as a precaution should we fail in our efforts. Each vault's knowledge was transmitted to a single place. It was our duty, mine, Minerva's, and Juno's, to sort and sample all that was collected. We chose those solutions which held the most promise, and devoted ourselves to testing their merits. 6 we tried in succession, each more encouraging than the last, but none worked. And then the world ended. The earth shook for days, the fires burned for weeks, and when the ash had settled, less than 10,000 of your kind still lived, and far fewer of ours. But we carried on, together, to rebuild, to renew. Listen, you must go there, to the place where we labored and lost. Take my words, pass them from your head into your hands. That is how you will open the way. But be warned, much still remains in flux, and I do not know how things will end, either in my time or yours.
Wait, look, his vitals are stabilizing. Something's happening. He's moving.
Desmond, can you hear me? Son?
I know what we need to do.
Next Wednesday, I'll be starting my playthrough of Assassin's Creed 3 for my annual series run. Okay, so I'm going to end the stream soon, and then I'm going to come back with Assassin's Creed Embers, the short animated movie. But while I've still got some people in chat, I want to recommend checking out some streamers that I'd like to recommend. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. In Mita, who's doing a playthrough of The Witcher 3 The Wild Hunt. He's doing it as part of celebrating the game's 10th anniversary. He's doing a 100% playthrough without being able to use the heads-up display. So he can't see minimap, can't see anything on the screen that is related to heads-up display. And he's also having no fast travel as a thing as well. And he's not allowed to even look at the map either to navigate. So a very challenging playthrough that he's doing. Gizlek is doing a playthrough of Claire Obscure Expedition 33. He's also a fan of the Assassin's Creed series, so he'll also be doing streams of Assassin's Creed Shadows, and also a fan of games like Black Myth Wukong. Hipsuit is doing games like Stardew Valley. I'm in a Bear Suit is doing different kinds of challenge runs with The Evil Within. He does speed runs, he does hardest difficulty playthroughs, permadeath mode, permadeath on the hardest difficulty, Akumu, things like that as well. Crocodiles is also highly recommended. He's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed 2. It's part of a historical order run of multiple different games across different series that he's doing in timeline order. Lucinda is doing a Resident Evil marathon, currently playing through Resident Evil 5. also has left Resident Evil Revelations 2, Resident Evil 6, 7, and Village, and for Village he'll also be doing the Shadows of Rose DLC. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Vanishes Ghost in New Eden, as well as Elden Ring and Outlast. Shadowlock is also highly recommended. He's finished Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered, but next up for his Assassin's Creed Marathon, he's going to be doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Liberation. He's also a fan of the Dark Pictures series of horror games, as well as Dead by Daylight. So yeah, definitely recommend checking out all those streamers if you haven't before. Zereth, Requiescat in Pace, the truth. You can't handle the truth. He's like gangster Ezio. Oh yeah. Nah bro, Ezio with the thug life shows me. Yeah, nah bro, I really do like that crossover. Even though Altair is dead when Ezio physically is in the same room as him, it's still a really epic crossover. Wicked for you, it seems more of a tomb than a vault. That's definitely fair too. Yeah, it's definitely something that could be considered a tomb. You could also consider it a vault or just a library, but different names for it and stuff. Because it's nice to see the emblem of Sparta Massiev. I was trying to think because I saw your comment. I was trying to think what symbol was it? Hey there, pay to Vin. Welcome on in. It really is cinema, that whole thing. Such a great ending to this day. Gizlek, I just want the lottery numbers, old man. What the fuck? Yeah, Gizlek. It's one of those things where it's like they're doing all these calculations for the future from their time period. They may as well try and get the lottery numbers. Mr. Gote, now if we saw more of the civilization, it would be cool. It really would be, for sure. Yeah. I mean, we definitely won't, but it would have been good. It was like Anno 2205. Never actually played any of those. No, bro, you're wondering if these were just recordings of the gods world ending and not modern humanity. I mean, it doesn't really matter because AC completely pivoted after this. Yeah, that's true. It definitely pivoted, for sure. But yeah, all those people we saw dying, they were humans. And then after that catastrophe, the turbo catastrophe, there were still humans and Isu left after that, except the amount of humans that survived was actually greater than the number of Isu who survived. And after that, they decided to work together and try and, rebuild civilization and all that kind of stuff. Hey there, Troll. Welcome on in. Such revelation, much wow and awe. Absolutely, not wrong there, Troll. Really, really is. It was good to play this game again. Thanks for the GG, Zereth. Thank you so much, dude. And Senny, there's no worries at all for the shout out. Absolutely no worries at all, Crooked. He's like Putain Gaming. Never actually heard of that. Is that like a company? Troll, shout, shout. Shout it out loud. These are the streamers we want to check out. Very nice there, Troll. Nice changing of the lyrics to, what was the name of the song? Shout, was it? Thank you, Mr. Gote and Ogorki for the GGs. Thank you very, very much. Shilla, thanks for the stream and the shout out. Absolutely no trouble at all, dude. No worries. That's right, Troll. Yeah, 10 years ago was when Witcher 3 came out. What is even time? I know, it's just crazy. The amount of games that are celebrating 10th anniversaries. Then 20th anniversary games, 30th anniversary games. It's just crazy. Spectrum, that's no worries at all for the stream. Thank you for being here too. Imita, thank you so much for the GGs. And no problem at all for the stream and for the shout out either, dude. Zereth and no. Oh, I see, Gizlek. That's what it means. It means that in French. I gotcha. They use it instead of fuck. Oh, I see. Yeah, I didn't actually realize, because I was like, So I just want to thank everyone for watching this stream. I really do appreciate it. The next stream that you'll see from me will be Assassin's Creed Embers, the short animated movie. I'm going to end this stream and then start up a new one to show that movie off, because I don't want the VOD of the movie to interfere with the VOD of this stream of Revelations with exporting it to YouTube and stuff. So I'll be back in a few minutes with Assassin's Creed Embers, the short animated movie. For those who aren't interested, which is completely fine, thank you for watching this stream. The next game that you'll see me stream will be Vampire, and if you see me streaming Vampire, then you know it's become Friday here in Australia. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes, or a little bit longer, with Assassin's Creed Embers to finalize Ezio's life, basically, in that animated short, which also introduces us to Xiao Jun as well. Because I reckon they use it a lot in Clair Obscur. That's interesting that they do. But yeah, I heard that old Ubisoft devs worked on it. Yeah, Kasumifu was like, I'll be back. That's okay for the stream, Lizzie. Absolutely no worries at all. Oh, and when we watch the Embers short movie, I won't actually be commentating over the top of it, so... But I'll still respond to people in chat by typing in chat when I'm actually watching that. But yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes with Assassin's Creed Embers, the short animated movie that is set after this and is the final time that we spend with Ezio in the franchise. Well, unless you count the VR game, but that takes place before Assassin's Creed Embers.